Hello, friends on the internet. How is it going? Hello, everybody. Hope you guys are doing good today, Oreo and Shags. Anyway, we're starting off strong with a 115 watch streak. Absolutely insane. 115. God damn. Thank you so much for the 115 watch streak. I really appreciate it, Oreo. That's incredibly cool. 115 streams in a row. God damn. I really like the stream streaks feature. I think it's really cool. I wish they, you know, work on it more and make it better. Because it's actually, I think it's got a lot of promise as a really cool feature, though. So I wish they work on it a little more. Yeah. Doing alright. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're doing alright. That's very nice to see. Eee. Mic feels a little quiet today. Maybe that's better. Probably won't, knowing Twitch. Yeah, knowing Twitch, they'll just, like, find another way of doing something else. We'll create another way of monetizing something first, and then we'll forget it existed and get rid of it after a few months. We'll just remove the feature without saying anything. That'll be how it works. But, yeah, welcome to Twitch. Yee. It's nice to see ya. We're gonna be we're cracking on with some Scarlet and Violet in a few minutes. Some monotype fighting. We should be good. Gonna get on with that and see how we go. I'm looking forward to it. I think it should be pretty strong. After Jerry's strong performance last week, I think we're gonna see how Jerry does this time, you know? Jerry the Flamigo's gone kind of crazy so far in the first couple of gyms. We're going to see if he goes quite as wild again this time. So, I'm looking forward to it, you know? Very much looking forward to it. But we'll get on to that in a few minutes, though. For now, we'll just chill here for a sec, and then we'll get ready to go. So, hey. Yeah, to say I hope everyone's doing good. It's nice to see all of you that are here. Thank you for being here. And I hope you're having a good one today if I haven't had a chance to say to you yet. Also, can confirm after Tuesday, because I spoke to him about it, that Chili did confirm to me that the bot in Discord was broken. That's what happened, so... he's taken a look and it seems to be working again. So, the bot was dead for a while, but TGS bot is back in action. So don't you worry, he's back. Our old friend is back. TGS Spot is back in action. So there you go. The lad is back. He doesn't appear in stream, but TGS Spot for the Discord, he's got that shit locked down. I'm telling you. Hi Shaylay, how you doing? It's nice to see ya. Welcome in, man. How are ya? Hope you're having a good one. Oh, well, you must be at work again today, surely. With your new schedule, of course. I'm not used to seeing you at this time. It's really odd. I'm always like, oh, it's Shayla. Oh, that's so strange. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're at a new job, so we might not see you at such strange times anymore. It's wild. Even though you're still on a, you know, funky time zone for my part of the world, but that's kind of wild though, isn't it? Working? How are you, dude? It's going, yeah, it's going alright. Dare I say it's going pretty good today. I've had some good news. You know, I've got a package of something that I bought is on the way, so that's gonna be here soon. That should be nice. We got some Pokemon today, which is always a fun thing. Got some other good news the other day that apparently I'm getting free money from the bank, which is cool. Part of this scheme that they've been running, which is very nice. So I get some free monies. No one's going to say no to free monies. Pretty cool. So I think I'm doing alright, you know. Doing okay. Friday tomorrow, so it's a day off for me. So I'm going to go and get some vibing and stuff done. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow, really. Do something, I'm sure. Hi, Shags. How you doing? Let me get the game up in the background. Or at least start getting up anyway. I'll have to plug my controller in again soon. I've been doing some work on Arceus as well. I'm getting very close now. That's the game that's open right now in the background. But I've been getting very close to getting that done on the living decks that I've been working on. So we're making really good progress there, which is very good. So we're quite close now to being able to finish that part of the execution for BDSP and ripping all the stuff we need out of that game and giving it across. So we're getting close, which is good. But it's not a BDSP day, of course. We don't have to worry about that today. But just on that side of things, that challenge is coming along like nicely. Bubbling away nicely in the background. So, yeah, get ready for it, because it's going to be here soon. Alright, we're switching... No, we're not switching screens just yet. Hang on a second. There we go. There we go. Everything was off-center again. Fallout New Vegas seems to do that every week. Here we go. Pokemans. Red and purple. That's what we're doing today. Hello, Forks. How's it going? How are you, lad? Hello, hello. Everything's very quiet and it's on 37% volume. I think something's changed with the audio on my Elgato stuff. Oh, hang on. Because it's barely moving anything on the old, like, sound picking up stuff. On, like, the sound bars to show how much volume's been picked up, it's barely doing anything. And it's on, like, 30%, which is what I used to use it on. I have to put it up to like 50, 60 to actually hear the game now. It's really odd. Is there anything I can do to change the sound on the settings? I'm just looking real quick at that just to make sure. Audio. Oh, this is analog, so I can't do anything with that. No, I don't think I can. That's annoying. Oh well. I'll just have to bump the volume up, I guess. Incredibly slow day today. Did you get all the printers done the other day then, Shirley? Successfully done all the printers? Oh yeah, these guys have to stay here, don't they? Because they were all... currently not ready. Although now we've done the second gym, we can probably start leveling some of these dudes up. We definitely can get, we can't get certain things yet. I think what we'll do is we'll bring... Actually, we'll get rid of... Let's go to the Pokemon Center first. I need to kind of figure out what I want to do. And what else I need to catch. I know I can get Krogunk now, probably. So I can go to the swamp and get Shags' favorite Pokemon, Krogunk. Playing a wee bit of Crimson and Lavender, are we? We are. Haven't done a single printer all day, waiting on them to be delivered. Uh-oh. The infamous printers are going to strike again. Not the printers. Got leftovers already? We did! We have leftovers already because me being me, I already ran all the way up this side of the map to Medali pre-Gym 1. So I went and got leftovers super, super early because I thought, you know what, it might be worth doing. So I did. I've been to a few areas already to try and like open things up. We're going to go down to the swamp real quick and we're going to see if we can get Krogunk. Because I think Krogunk will be a good pickup here. I also just need to get my sheet open that shows all the Pokemon I'm allowed to catch. Because there might be some other inspiration I get here. I know I need to get Riolu as well, who I think I can get fairly early. So I might have a look for Riolu today. Crabominable might have to wait, although he's on the beach as well. Medicham. A lot of stuff here. think you can get Crabominables down here. Are we in a thunderstorm, or was that just a weird glitch? There's a Crabrawler. 21? I mean, it's catchable. Screw it, let's go for it. Going all the way to Annihilape, or are we stopping with Primeape? I feel like we owe it to ourselves to get an Annihilape. We should get an Annihilape, I think. Because, I mean, of how good it is. I think if we're going to do it, we may as well go the full way, you know? Get the Annihilape. He actually just got double protecting her. Why are we protecting? Come on, Crabrawler. Bruh. Croagunk with Black Sludge and Dry Skin would go crazy. He's just spamming Protect! What is this guy doing? Dude, the AI is going crazy at the minute. What are we doing? Let's try an Ultra Ball and see if we can get one as well. Yeah, Croagunk could be big though. And we also know Croagunk's got a lot of power. We obviously saw that before, back in the day when we did Mono Poison. We saw the power of Croagunk, so... You know. For a Brawler. We are naming them after alcoholic drinks, of course. So what are we going to call this one? What are we feeling like for this one? For Crabrawler. I don't really know what we're going to go with for Crabrawler. Margarita. There we go, Fox. Yeah, on the beach, that's fair. That's a fair shout. We found him on the beach. Let me fill it in. So there we go, we got that one. Now we have Crabrawler. Let's have a look at Crabrawler's stats, shall we? Level 21. Iron Fist. Increased defense minus special. It's not the worst. Oh yeah, our Annihilape has increased speed forks, by the way. We have a speed-natured Annihilape. Which I think could be quite useful. I mean, it's already pretty fast anyway, but... should be good to have that. Yeah, we should be able to find a Croagunk down here. Little Pooper the Wooper. Flamigo, we got Goomy. What else we got? There he is, Croagunk. Hello, Croagunk. We'll have one of you. You'll be a good pickup. Go for a double kick again. Oh, we can probably go for a couple of double kicks, actually. Maybe another one. I think another double kick will be sufficient. Damn, that actually hurt, that Venoshock. Another double kick will be fine. Even if we crit, I don't think we kill him, so we're okay. Yeah, that works. Hi, two. How you doing? Welcome in. How are you doing? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Come on, Croagunk. Solid. What ability does it have? That's the question. Does it have what we want? What are we going to call Croagunk as well? We need something, a name for Croagunk. I'm doing good too. I'm doing good. Having a decent day today, to be honest. Which is nice. Very nice to have a decent time of things. After recently it's been kind of a little ropey, so nice to have a nice day of things, you know? Yeah, we can just buy Black Sludge later if we really need to, you know? Doing alright. Just landed in Florida about 3 hours ago, and now I'm just sitting here wondering what to do. You on vacation too? In Florida? Interesting. Okay. I like it. I like it. I mean, otherwise you're just there for another reason. I'm not sure why. That could be cool. Let's look up a list of alcoholic beverages that might fit here. See if we can find one that might fit. Shall we? A list of 50, that's what we want. Oh, we do still need martini. That's one we could go with if we wanted to. Whiskey sour kind of fits, though, doesn't it? For, I feel like whiskey sour fits for a Toxicroak. I'm gonna go whiskey sour on this one. Feel like that fits well here. Pokemon do we have? I will show you in a sec too. I'll show you the rundown, shall I, of the team. We have a good team so far. This is our current team of 6 we have on us, but I'll go to the box and show you everything. Some of them can't be used. We actually do already have a Mojito box. We have Mojito the Breloom eventually. We'll come back to that though. So currently we have Jerry the Flamigo, the talismanic leader of the team. We have Grenadine the Pawmot. Well, Grenadine, I suppose specifically isn't an alcoholic thing, but it's a mixer in those drinks, so we'll count it. But can't be used yet because he's only electric, so he's just in the party, but he's not allowed to fight because he isn't part fighting yet. We have Screwdriver the Mankey. We have Mai Tai the Makuhita, named by Nitty. We have Margarita the Crabrawler. Whiskey Sour the Krogunk, who does have dry skin. Oh, he's negative attack though, it kind of sucks. We also have Pina Colada the Quaxley, who isn't allowed to be used right now. Mojito the Mushroom in Shroomish there, and we have Satsurak the Routes. So we have a good team so far, I'd say. I think we need to go here, and I need to go get a Riolu if I can as well. Yeah, dry skin though is good. Means we can check water types with it, which is really nice. Dry skin's really good. Curacao? That's a good one. If we get anything blue, that would work, wouldn't it? Yeah, of course, because we've done it so far with, like, mixed drinks, but you could do it with specifically alcohols themselves and things. And, like, liqueurs and stuff. It's kind of a good idea. Alright, we need to go over here. We need to cross the Great Canyon here via the bridge. I'm always on the hunt for shinies here as well, keeping an eye out, because I feel like... Oh, you can get Makuhita here as well. I didn't realize you could get one there. Damn. There should be a Riolu up here somewhere, or at least you can find them up here. Oh, it's Meditite as well. We can grab that while we're here. Handy. The only thing here is Riolu may only spawn during the day. I'm not sure. But we'll grab this Meditite as well. Oh, that really didn't look great, did it? The character model then when that was loading in. That was really blocky. That looked awful. That actually looked terrible when that was loading in then. God damn, that hurt. Alright, Ultra Ball. We pray in the Ultra Ball. We believe in it. Let's go. Medicham. What are we going to call Medicham? Oh, we could just go with, Two's suggestion right there. Although Medicham's not blue. Wait, it has... Meditite has blue on it? But, yeah. Medicham goes pink, but I think we could go with it, though. We'll go with it. Medicham's more of a maroon. We could go with, like, maroon. I'm trying to think red drinks. What's a good red drink? Like, daiquiri or something. That would work, wouldn't it, for a red drink? I feel like that. We'll go with that because it fits Medicham well. I think it says DAI or is it? I know there's a Q in the middle of it. Okay, DAI. QIRI, I believe. Alright, we got Daiquiri. There's a lot of Pokemon in this run as well, just keep in mind. We got a lot of stuff here. Minus speed, increased defense. It is pure power, though. That's good. We'll box it for now. We have Medicham to add here and Toxicroak to add to the list as well. We have... Basically, we're going to have, like, most of our team before the next gym. Because if you look at everything we can catch, the majority of the Pokemon that we can get, like, now. We get access to them about now. Riolu should be around here if we can find one. Like, I've definitely found them around here before. Question is, can we find one right now? Marrow down there. I bet we probably won't. I bet we'll get unlucky and we won't find one, but... They definitely do spawn around here, though. I know that much. Oh, speak of the devil, Riolu. That was easy, wasn't it? Okay, we'll take that. Level 22 Riolu. I think it'll die to a wing attack, so... Oh, that's perfect damage. Nice. Fair enough, fair enough. Prize typing are pretty... I think they're pretty rare around here. I've definitely found them before, though. I know I have when I've been looking... It's like one of those stupid ones where I've been looking for Shroomish and stuff before, and I found them more frequently than I have the Riolus. Well, I found the Riolu has been more easy to find than, like, some basic Pokemon I've been looking for. And it's been an absolute pain in the ass. Okay. I feel like we can go with that one now, can't we? Is it? It's the special A, isn't it? I need one of those special characters. Yeah, it's the C with, like, the little line underneath. That one. I feel like that fits Riolu pretty well. Is it AO at the end? I think it's AO, isn't it? There we go. What have we got on the nature? Well, actually, that's not terrible. Increased special attack is nice. That means we're definitely going to have a special Lucario, not a physical one. But minus speed is kind of breh, but that's okay. Riolu is still good, though. Hey, Sasha, and thank you so much for the redeems. I appreciate it. I'll have a little sip. A sippy sip of my Fanta... Not Fanta. Tango Orange is what I've got here. Nice. Although orange-flavored things make me have this weird, really weird reaction in my mouth, so... My mouth's going to go all sour now after drinking that. It's really odd. It's a very weird thing. It's kind of hard to describe. I get this weird burning sensation sometimes in my mouth after drinking orange things.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah. It's going alright though, Sasha. It's going alright. We're doing pretty good. I'm glad to see that you are here today. It's nice to see you. I can see, glad to see you're doing well, but you haven't said anything yet. But it's nice to see you, that's what I mean. I hope you're doing good. Hey, let's go, Shags. You managed to do it. I don't know how you do those keyboard functionalities to get the special characters, to be honest. I have no idea, so you got one over me there. We're about to go and catch our last Pokemon for a little while, probably here as well. So I said we'll have most of our team, and that includes the last Pokemon that we're about to get, which I think is going to be equally as strong as Jerry, dare I say. And I know that's a bold statement, but I think equally as strong as Jerry during this run. All we got to do is find it, and usually they aren't very hard to find. It's a Pokemon I've been looking forward to using for a very long time. It's not Rookie D. Who I've just run into. Doing great? Yeah, that's goal. I'm glad you're doing great too. Yes! I'm very glad to hear it. Oh, hang on, there's a break here as well, so we'll chill here in this nook for a minute, shall we? Let's just chill here for a moment in this little nook. As we switch screens, put the lo-fi on. We're just hang here for a second, you know? Before we go and do anything else crazy. We've already made a bunch of catches, though, which is really good. We got, what, 3, 4 catches today? 3? No, actually, I think it's 4, isn't it? We got 4 new captures today. Already a good start. The fighting type team is going to be very powerful in terms of the firepower we will have. It's all going to be about balancing it and using it properly, you know? That's what it's going to be more about than anything else, is about balancing the team and making sure we don't just get caught out really badly in certain situations. But, as a team, we got some incredible options. I mean, you know, even just looking at this now. Flamigo is good. Pawmot has been, you know, very reliable in runs before. Annihilape's goated. Hariyama's pretty decent. Same with Margarita here. The Crabominable was pretty good. We've seen the Paratoxicroak before as well. Quackleval's decent. Breloom is really good. Gallade is okay. Medicham can be really good. And Lucario is pretty gnarly as well. So we've got some good options here. Certainly some good options. Only annoying thing is that we got a friendship evolution here in Riolu. And we also have a walking evolution with Grenadine, so... Right, and we're back from the break. We need one more Pokemon, though, to complete our little set before we go into the next bit. And I spy what we were looking for. Tauros. Finally. However, we can only use the regular one. We're only allowed regular Tauros. I don't think this will kill, so we'll do that. Regular Tauros is the only one we're allowed for this run. Because we made a thing last time and we said that we'll allow ourselves regular Tauros this time. But in order, like, us doing that means we're allowing Tauros in the fire and water runs as well. But for this one, we're only allowed regular Tauros. To make it fair. Otherwise, we could have 3 different Tauroses in these runs, and that'd be a little bit busted. Damn. This Tauros doesn't mess around. He's fast as well. He's faster than Flamigo, which is good. It's good news for us. Nice. Alright, Jerry, now's your moment. We'll get him with a great ball. Only Tauros is coming, yeah. Yeah, Fire Tauros on this team would actually be really nice as well. That's gonna hurt. Oh, God. Great ball, please. If Jerry dies, we're struggling after that. Uh-oh. Dude, this Tauros does not want to be caught, does it? This Tauros does not want to be caught. He is just fighting everything to not be caught here. Let's chuck Krogunk in next. Come on, Krogunk. Give him the side eye and get that catch for us. Let's go! We got the bull. The Raging Bull, Tauros. What a mon to get. Dig is on Pawmot. Actually, I might take that. I think we'll take Dig. Having Dig will be really nice. Monotype with knockoff as well. Oh. Well, no one has items, but it's still a decent move. I mean, it's still a dark type move. Gives us coverage with strong attacking power, you know? What's Tauros' name gonna be? What are we gonna call Tauros? That's the only thing. Tauros needs a good name, you know? What fits Tauros as like a... It needs to be like an aggressive name, doesn't it, really? We have a Margarita now, Shags, actually, to be fair. We've now added Margarita to the team earlier on. I'm having a look at some names here to try and find the most aggressive one I can find. I mean, there is one that kind of fits. We could go Dark and Stormy. I feel like that fits Tauros' personality. Dark and Stormy? What do we reckon? Alright. It seems like Dark and Stormy is the one we're going with, doesn't it? AO, Sasha's favorite as well. And I like Tauros. Tauros is my, you know, Tauros is my star sign as well. What with me being born in May, of course. Oh, we've run out of characters. Okay, hang on. There you go. We can just about get it in. Dark and Stormy the Tauros. With Anger Point. Increase attack on the nature as well. Oh, this thing's adamant. Oh, Adamant Tauros. Yes, please. You're getting in the party. We'll put him in over Crab right now. Adamant Tauros. That's actually sick. Oh, that's going to be amazing. Right, let's go to Levincia. Buy our shoes, of course, that we have to always do. And then we'll start doing the stuff pre-gym fight. That's the one. We'll do the pre-Iono gym fight stuff, which is good. We also need to go fight Giacomo at some point, which I think we might do before the gym. So I'll probably end up going and doing that. I'm a little sad that our Tauros isn't Intimidate, but I think Anger Point is still good, though. Oh, there's nothing to complain about with Anger Point. It's just kind of less usable, you know? Love a good Dark and Stormy. I don't think I've ever had one, you know. I don't think I've ever had a Dark and Stormy. Can't say I've ever had one, you know. Because you look, yeah. When it takes a crit, we guarantee max out our attack, which is good. But we can't guarantee we're ever going to get critted. So it's like, it's one of those abilities that it's good when it works, but it's very situational. You know? You can't really, like, proc it. There's no way that you have to be able to proc it necessarily, you know? You have to just get lucky that it goes off, so. Thank you for the lurk, Shaq. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one, my dude. Thank you for being here. And you take it easy and enjoy your luck. Yeah, I mean, Cud Chew or Intimidate would have been really good on this one. Like, we probably got the worst of the three abilities. Not that it's bad, it's just really situational. But then again, it's kind of one of those ones where we got the inferior ability, but also we got Adamant Tauros, so it's like we do have increased attack. You know? So it's like, yeah, it sucks a little that we didn't get the ability, but we got a very powerful Pokemon though. You get Mouse Hold there, damn. Didn't know that. Magnemite. I actually found a shiny Magnemite around here before. Once when I was looking for a shiny Magnemite in my OG Scarlet and Violet playthrough. That I did. When I played it for fun off stream. When the game first came out. Found a geezer like that. Do you have an old-fashioned yet? We don't, I don't think. No. I don't think we do have an old-fashioned yet, Oreo. This is what we've got so far. We got Jerry. We have Grenadine, which of course is a mixer, not necessarily an alcoholic beverage, but we went with it. We got a Screwdriver. We've got Mai Tai, Dark and Stormy, Whiskey Sour. We've got Pina Colada, Mojito, Sazerac, Daiquiri, Curacao, Margarita. So we've slightly branched out into not just specifically all of the beverages themselves, but also into like mixers and things like that slightly. So we've expanded the category slightly to things that are involved in alcoholic beverages and stuff like that, you know. So we've expanded slightly. But old-fashioned I was thinking about. I don't know what it would fit though as a Pokemon. We got a couple of options left. We only have about 5 Pokemon left that we are allowed to catch. Yeah, let's see what we have left. We have, now we've got Tauros. Heracross, Falinks, Howlucha, and Passimian, who are all late game mons. Which is kind of annoying. So they're all Pokemon we won't get until the end of the game, really. Heracross, though, I feel like would fit old-fashioned. You know? Heracross is cool. When you catch Heracross, name it Natty Light. Natty Light the Heracross. These are the fighting type shoes. They look very, well, they look more like fire type, but still. There you go. We got red and orange shoes. Natty Light the Heracross, though. Yeah, we won't go with any beach-based drinks. Don't worry. We'll be avoiding those. Is it too early to challenge Giacomo? I mean, I know we've got a team that's really good against him, but part of me feels like I might be a little overconfident trying to fight him this early. But at the same time, it's like Jerry's just going to destroy him. And then if Jerry doesn't destroy him, Krogunk will destroy him. And if he doesn't destroy him, Makuhita will destroy him. And if he doesn't destroy him, Mankey will destroy him. And if they don't destroy him, Riolu will destroy him. You know? I don't know. We do have a really good team for it. So I'm kind of tempted to give it a go, but it's kind of, do I want to keep the pride of the flawless intact, or do I want to put it all on the line and see if we're able to knock him off super early? We do have a bunch of level 20s now, so I'm tempted, you know. I am tempted here. I've got to say, I'm tempted. Never too early. We've got a split consensus in the chat. I think I might roll the dice on it. I'll grab the rest of the items here in Levincia, and then I think I might give it a go. Because I reckon I can beat Giacomo. With the team we have, I think I can beat him. Even if we are slightly underleveled, I feel like I can outplay him. His first Pokemon's Pawniard, who just gets smashed anyway, because he's quad weak. So he gets wrecked by Jerry. And then it just leaves us with his snarling Reverum Starmobile. Who's super effectively hit by us for a lot of damage, but still. We also can't get Black Sludge left yet. I don't think we have to wait until we've done... we have like 3 gyms left, and then we can get it 4 gyms left. Something like that. It's something along the lines of you have to have 4 badges, 5 badges, I think, to get it. So I don't think... We can check, but I'm fairly certain if I go and look that we won't be able to get it yet. This is Trick Room, isn't it? TM down here. Yep. members. See, look at that memory guy. God knows how I remembered it was Trick Room, but it was Trick Room. I don't think we can get it yet. Yeah, we can get loaded dice, which is good, and shell bell, but... Already got a black belt there if I wanted it, but... I know we'll be fine without it. Okay. Do I need to adjust the team before I go fight Giacomo? That's the question.
Hello
Who
there.
would we bring in if we were going to switch the team out? Probably you're coming back in. Hello there! Hi, Heavenly. How you doing? Thank you for the hello there. Do I bring in... you know what? Let's bring in Riolu instead of Mankey. Why not? I think this team will do it. Yeah, this team will be alright. They'll be fine, I'm sure. Maybe. Actually, I should have just moves first, because I did catch a few Pokemon that might have better moves that I can actually tack onto them. Vice Grip. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, not really. That's unfortunate. Thank you for the redeems. Let me get them on real quick. The ears and the Nox cat. There you go. There we are. Never a long time before they appear these days. They always seem to be out every stream. It's very rare that we have a stream where Nox cat and cat ears don't appear. Which I have been thinking about. I remember I talked about this before. I've been thinking about rigging it up on a timer to make it so that it goes for like 15 minutes or something and then disappears and comes back and things over the course of the stream. It's something I've been thinking about, you know. Thank you for the redeems. Oh. Good, how are you doing? I am doing a bit better this week, I've got to say. Last week was a bit of a clusterfuck, so this week is generally better, gotta say. Yeah, this week's not too bad. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should do Bombardier first. Yeah. Let's go do Bombardier first. Bombardier's probably more dangerous anyway out of the two of them. We're going to do Bombardier first. Yeah, it's going pretty good, I would say. Doing alright. I played the D2 final mission yesterday as well before the end of the penultimate year, of course. Not gonna lie. If anyone is expecting like a huge thing for the final mission of the season for Destiny before the end of the... or before the new expansion, there ain't much to it. It's not that exciting. I gotta be honest, I expected more out of that. I was a little disappointed. But it is what it is, you know. About to get intercepted by a Mankey, though. Yeah, no, I've been okay. Last few weeks been kind of a mess, so... I'm feeling better this week, though. Feeling like things are a little more in the right direction. And I kind of got my head screwed back on straight.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated!
As Liberty Prime. Like... Always is pretty good for, like, nearly jump scaring, but not quite, you know? It's almost there, but it's never quite, you know? This should give us the fast travel here now. Yep. It's a good thing? It is. It is a good thing. You know, I have a lot of stuff to juggle, so it's kind of nice to feel like things are working for me, you know, rather than against me. So yeah, it is a good thing. It's a very good thing. Lurk while destroying a whole pack of bow. I've never actually had bow, I don't think. I've always thought about trying them. I think they'd be really cool. Never had bow, though. I reckon it'd be nice to give them a go sometime. Jump scared myself. The ultimate betrayal there, Maximum. How are you doing? Welcome in. Right, this is to keep the Flawless alive. We have to beat young Bombardier here, so we'll see. Can we beat Bombardier? First try without dying with fighting types? Probably. That's the answer. I'm not really that worried about this. Not hugely concerning, put it that way. Damn. Really rock throwing me out here. Actually, low kick might work on this thing because it's big. See how much low kick does. That's going to hurt. Oh, Jerry's been assassinated. That's the first time Jerry's been knocked out the entire time we've been playing this run. Jerry's first fall. Uh-oh. Poor Jerry. Really good, honestly. I'll have to give him a go one day. One day when I have the opportunity, I'll have to give Bao a go. I am sad that Jerry got knocked off then, actually. Uh-oh, Krogunk's dead as well. Well, this isn't good. Usually Bombardier kind of throws. We've lost 2 strong Mons already. Tauros in the back, though, I think is really good to have, so... I think we'll do Riolu because the others are more likely to survive this, I think. If he goes for a rock throw, I'll have a roll the dice and I go for counter, or I use rocks. I think rock smash is just the option here. Went pluck, we're dead. Why is it now using its flying type moves? It knows, dude. The AI normally throws so hard, but now it wants to use the correct moves. I guess we have to go rock smash. Oh my god. We didn't do enough damage. We're actually about to throw against fucking Bombardier. No way are we actually about to lose the Flawless against Bombardier if we mess this up. Trying to be productive, and it sort of worked, but then I found on a rabbit hole on the internet and wasted 3 hours trying to figure out something that didn't have an answer. No, that sounds like the internet for you. That wasn't enough damage either, mate. Oh my god. I actually can't believe we're getting fucking swept by Bombardier. What? And the worst part is, we have to fight him again in a second. We don't have a chance to heal in between. Oh, at least Tauros is faster. Oh my god. He's going to be even stronger this time as well. Well, this is going to be rough to keep the Flawless alive. Powerhouse has to win alongside Knackley, who's not helpful for like 4 turns. Knackley's going to rock polish for about 3 turns in a row. So we're going to have to be... Tauros is on his own, basically, until Knackley eventually decides to do something. So, this is actually going to be tight, I think, this one. Can Tauros do it, is the question. We're going... I think we go double kick. Well, no, let's go headbutt. We have to headbutt. We go headbutt. Okay, we'll take it. He's hit me with pluck already. We die next turn to a pluck. Brilliant. We didn't use taunt like it normally does either, which is odd. Oh, that's a great crit as well. Oh, Tauros might be able to win this. This is going to be close. Double rock polish from Knackley. Hang on. Hang on. Tauros. Rock polish comes out from Knackley, number 3. Tauros has a chance to attack again with a headbutt. No crit. Torment comes out. Tauros is going to clutch. Let's go. They actually done it. Dude, Tauros and the AI threw so hard in that second fight. Knackley gets the rock throw and, as per usual, steals the kill, but I don't even care. Tauros survived and kept the Flawless alive. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Tauros. Knew you could do it. It's dark and stormy coming in clutch right there. Anyway. Alright, we can calm down now. The clutch happened. Mirage, welcome in, my dude. How are you doing, of course? It's nice to see you. Wasn't feeling too great last night. No worries, my dude, of course. You know, you gotta take care of yourselves. More important that you take care of yourselves than stream, you know? You guys take care of yourselves. You've been playing Siege today, though, I think. I saw you earlier in a VC, the 4 stack. Were you playing some Siege earlier on? Time to grind up a bit? Well, not anymore too, you know? Not anymore. I'm catching up on chat real quick, so there's a bunch of stuff I need to say. What's rough is my love life. AL starts crying. JK, I'm good. I mean, a fixable problem, though, you know? It is something that can be fixed, so... Good old Tauros. Thank you guys for hyping up my boy Tauros. What we needed. That's what we needed. Hit Emerald 3 today? Oh, you're playing on the main. Damn. Nice. Good stuff. I guess I'll play on my main tomorrow and see if I can get up there as well. I think I need 3 wins after last week. Or a Monday where we lost a bunch of games. See if I can get my account back up to Emerald 3 again. Or up towards Emerald 3. Have a good luck, Sasha. On the main today. Fair enough, fair enough. What level's the other account?
Anyway, I started blasting.
It's got to be getting up there now. You got to be in like the 20s. The account will be ranked ready probably by next season, I think. I don't know if we'll get it a chance to do it this season. We might not have enough time. Thank you for the redeem, Maximum. Playing in a 4 stack, eh? Damn. Did the matchmaker help you out today? Or was it brutal as always? I feel like the matchmaker will have been really brutal anyway. Actually been in our favor today. Level 26. Okay. That's pretty good. 26 is getting up there, you know? Being in your favor today is unusual because the matchmaker's been against us the entire season so far for the last 2 months. Also, did you see yesterday the points that we got from our predictions, Mirage? Because BDS and Liquid both made it through to the next round, so we also got a couple of points. We got something like 7 points out of the middle rounds. Now, we could have got way more. We could have got 16, so we missed 9 points, but we got 7 points, which potentially keeps us alive. But it basically comes down to our team now has to... Both the teams we said have to make it to the finals, and our team has to win, I think, for us to get the battle pass. So, one of us is going to get screwed no matter what, because you said BDS and I said Furia will win. So, one of us isn't getting the pass and the other one is, if they make it. So, it's going to be interesting no matter what now. Based on team performances at this current one, I would say I reckon I have the better chance right now with Furia because BDS have been not great. But you never know, they're getting better. Going back to binging an anime. Have a good stream. No worries, Maximum. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. And you have a good one. Have fun. For the Yoda death as well. That's the sound I made when I figured out I might not be able to get the free battle pass. BDS shot when they need to, right? Right? You know, funny thing. I feel like if they were against other teams, maybe. The only good thing actually is, I think I saw this the other day. I'm pretty sure the quarterfinals actually work out well for us, though. I will say that. The quarterfinals, I think, actually look good for us. Hang on, I'll look this up now, because I looked it up yesterday or the day before. The quarterfinals basically mean that, like, half of our teams don't play each other in the first round, which is really good. Let me, grab it real quick. Oh, there's a BRB, actually, anyway, so I'll go and do that in a second, but, yeah, these are the next round games, mate, as well. This is our teams that have gone through. Okay? Next round matches. BDS are playing Secret. There's no lower bracket here either, so if you lose, you're out. BDS are playing Secret. Dark Zero are playing M80. FaZe are playing Beast Coast. And Furia are playing Liquid. So most of our teams have dodged each other. And at least BDS and Furia can both make it to the final. Will they? I don't know, but they can. So there you go. I'm going to go have a stretch and grab a drink real quick and go for a BRB. And then I'll be back just after that, okay? So I'll be like 2 minutes, okay? The ads will go on for a second and then the music will keep playing while I'm gone and then I'll be back. All right, so BRB everybody, back in a sec. Right. We are back. Let me close the R6 esports thing that I had open there so I can see the games. But yeah, the games basically for us, Mirage, may actually work out quite well. So, we could get kind of lucky in the next round. Maybe we won't, but we could. That's the thing. So you're saying there's a chance kind of situation here, you know? There's a chance that things might go very well. And in that eventuality happening, that could work out very well for us. And we might be able to get a battle pass. If not, we'll still just have to buy one, but I can still get one free anyway from the 600 R6 credits you get for free because we already have Recruit, which is next season's Operator, which is really boring that they're reworking Recruit, but what can you do? Welcome back. Thank you, Shaggy, for the welcome back. I appreciate it, my dude. I hope you all had a chance to have a quick little BRB there as well. And have a quick stretch and a drink or anything you needed to do if you were going to do that. I hope you had a chance to. And yeah, we're cracking on. We've already defeated number one thing of the day, which was a nasty clutch from Tauros, looking really rough for a while. And Tauros pulled it out when we needed it. Big clutch from Tauros. Dark and Stormy, pulling off an upset victory against Bombardier, which it looked like we were not going to get for a while. So, big upset there, which was very good. And now we're looking to go and beat Giacomo, which... Giacomo should be easier. He's the Dark type Team Star member. His first Pokemon is Steel Dark, so it's quad weak to us. He also has a Starmobile Reverie, which is Dark. Mostly, if I remember rightly, it focuses on knocking special attack down via the use of the move Snarl. So we resist Snarl. While we do have weak special defense, we resist Snarl, and we can also hit big booming shots back via the form of, well, a lot of things we have, really. We have counter as well on Riolu. So Riolu with counter is going to be quite nice. We also have Crabominable, Rock Smash, you know, Krogunk has low kick, Jerry has low kick and double kick, Tauros has double kick, and headbutt. Like, we're looking solid there, really. Fairly certain he gets the move Raging Bull as well, even though he's not the fire or water variant. I think he just gets the fighting type version of Raging Bull, which you'll get later on when he levels up a bit, but yeah, Mr. Tauros is going to be quite potent in this run. Go for a double kick. Welcome in, Patrick. How you doing? Hello, hello. Do you know what? That might be one of the first times ever that I've seen someone come into stream with one of the translated names, you know. I don't think I've ever really seen that in my stream before. That's kind of cool. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's pretty cool. A lot of firsts recently, haven't we? We had our first person come over from TikTok the other week. With mixed success. I think we've got our first translated name there as well, which is really cool. Yeah, welcome in. Or English, sorry. Hey, don't worry about that. That's okay. You know, it's okay. You are more than welcome to talk here, even if your English is not the best. It's okay. We'll, you know, to be fair, a lot of people who English is their first language English is atrocious as well. So, you know, you're probably already better than some people who are fluent who come into chat. So don't you worry about that. You'll be absolutely fine. It's okay. We will do our best to, you know, to get through it. Yeah, welcome to stream. I appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hi. Look at you, Shags. Doing some good mod work there and welcoming in the new folks. That's what we love to see. It is actually a good job, though, that Twitch has that, where it has the, like, auto-translation feature on the names, because in the event that it didn't, I don't even know what I'd do in that situation, because I'd have no idea what to say. if I had like a name in a completely foreign language that I didn't understand, I don't really know what I'd do. So I'm glad that they do that at least. I'd be interested to find out actually what the numbers are on Twitch as to foreign language. Well, like when I say foreign language usernames that aren't in English versus other. Because I feel like the majority of the names you find on Twitch, even from people that are from other countries, tend to be written in English. And then occasionally you'll find some that aren't. There's a few German names I've seen before. And obviously we have a few in various different, you know, various different forms of characters from over further east. Because I know a lot of them, there's quite a lot of differentiation between the different, like, Asian written languages, which I don't know. So, you know, I can't comment on any of that stuff. But it's kind of cool, though, to see names in foreign languages, you know? And to just see people from all around the world in stream. It's pretty damn cool. I mean, we got Europeans, we got Australians, we got, you know, Americans, South Americans, people from, you know, over in Asia as well. I don't know what else we haven't hit, really. Continent-wise, I think we've hit about everything. First time playing this game or replaying? Replaying. So, what we're doing is... I want to explain this as simply as possible because I don't want it to sound confusing. What we're doing is we are playing through the game with one type of Pokemon. So in this case, fighting types, and that's the only type we're allowed to use. And we're trying to do that once for every type in the game. So one time when we play this time, we're only allowed to use fighting. The next time we do it, we're only allowed to use dark types. Next time we do it, we're only allowed to use ghost types. And we're just trying to go through every type in the game to complete it with like a single type run. So, yeah. So this is number 13. So we've played through quite a few times now. I suppose you could call me a veteran of Scarlet and Violet these days. And we're currently about to fight Giacomo. Yeah. About to go and fight a clothing brand. That's who we're fighting right now. Oh, yeah, South Africa as well. So we have one from... At least one from the African continent that we know of as well. Hang on, I'm gonna have to translate real quick here as well. Google Translate's gonna have to do me a solid here. Oh, it's coming up with a bloody pinned thing as well. Copy, hang on. I must translate real quick. Understand. Okay, that's what it means. Okay. I always feel like when I try and explain the idea of what we're doing, sometimes it comes off a little bit convoluted. It's a little bit kind of complicated when I explain it, so... I feel like I've simplified how I explain it over the time we've done it, but there you go. So yeah, we're basically trying to play through the game 18 different times with all of the 18 types in the game. Just to kind of prove that you can win with just a single type team. And in doing that, we decided to go to the extreme and do it for every single type in the game to prove that they're all doable. Even including the bad types, so... yeah. As I say, we're over 2/3 of the way through now. We're at the number 13 run. So, unlucky number 13, some would say. I don't think I would, because if you're looking at the luck right now, other than Tauros a minute ago clutching up, which was pretty lucky, Jerry has absolutely destroyed the Starmobile. Oh my god. Jerry the Flamigo has gone crazy right there. Look at him go. Dude, Jerry just cleaned house. He took, what, 50 HP in damage, and then just destroyed Giacomo. And then you compare that to the fight against Bombardier a minute ago. It was just a mess. And then you have this one where Jerry just kicks everyone's ass. Jerry just didn't care, dude. He just ripped through everyone. It was amazing. It's actually incredible, that. Good old Jerry. We love Jerry here. I love how even though I have the cutscene skipper on, we still have to do all this anyway, which is a cutscene. There you go. Whoa. Rubbing my eye a little bit there. My eye was burning before stream because I ate some stuff with garlic in earlier, and I guess I had some on my hand, and I ended up rubbing my eye. So I had like this garlic burning sensation in my left eye earlier on before stream. It's gone away now though, but my right eye was just a little itchy. I gave it a little rub. We know the story here. We'll skip through all this. We know how this works with Team Star. Nice. That is Team Star number 1 done, actually. That's the first one we fought. Strangely, this is the first run in a while where I'm not that scared about Mela either, because her team isn't that good against us. I don't think any... Well, no, other than Ice. Ice is the only type we have left where Mela's team is actually scary against us. The rest of them are fine. Like this one, Fire is annoying, but... It's not the end of the world. Get our LP here as well, of course, from Penny. As we do. Spicy garlic indeed, Shags. We got hit with that spicy garlic. The garlic did not like us much. Oh. Also, potential update about Sunday. And the update being that things are in motion. That's all I'm going to say. Things are in motion for Sunday. I can't really give you any more information than that because I don't have any more information than that right now. But things are... The gears are turning in the background, so things are potentially going in the direction of Sunday actually happening. So we're on the way, basically. Yeah, we're in the process of getting towards that now, the end goal. So look forward to it. What we're going to do right now is we're going to go immediately into Levincia. Now that I've just flown to the wrong spot, I should go to Levincia. We're going to go to Levincia. We're going to go and challenge the gym. But we're not actually going to do the gym yet. The reason we're going to do that, we're going to walk in and challenge the gym, because then we're going to proc a fight with Nemona. We get her fight out the way. Then we do the gym challenge, so we can fight against the trainers. Gives us a little extra XP. And then our team should be pretty much thoroughly prepared, ready to do the actual gym fight. Because it's level 24 is the level cap. The only thing, and it really is the only thing, that is kind of annoying and a little scary about this one is her first Pokemon is a Wattrel. And Wattrel is a flying type, of course. Now, he's flying electric. So he's kind of annoying against us. We don't really have anything to stop it. So I'm not really sure what our best choice is going to be for dealing with it. I'm kind of semi-tempted to say, like, Makuhita would be nice, because we could just use Fake Out and then kind of, like, play around it, but I don't know. I'm not really sure what the best player is going to be for Iono's gym here, because she is kind of a pain in the ass. So, yeah, I'm a little kind of apprehensive about going too crazy here because I feel like I might get... I don't want to go in too confidently, you know, and get caught out. I want to make sure that I'm, like, prepared and in the zone before I get in there, you know? So we're going to warm up with these Nemona fights, which should be bread and butter, really. They shouldn't be very hard. Rockruff comes out. I mean, this thing gets absolutely destroyed by Jerry. This thing has no chance against us. It's going to get double kicked into oblivion. Poor Nemona. Nemona's whole team, basically, in this entire run, is actually garbage against us. Like, her entire team in any of the fights we do against her is trash. Because most of her Pokemon are going to be really crap against us no matter what. You look at the final fight we do against her, she has Lycanroc, which is weak to us. She has Pawmot, which admittedly is is okay against our team. But at least there's a Pawmi right now, it doesn't really do anything to us. But Pawmot will eventually, it'll be a neutral pick, and it'll get picked off potentially by Jerry's Wing Attack. Or Brave Bird by that point, so, you know, we have that going for us. Orthworm gets absolutely just destroyed by fighting types. The Dunsparce gets destroyed by fighting types. Goodra probably doesn't, but it's also just... There's a lot of power, and we also have a Lucario at that point, which will have Dragon Pulse, probably. So that'll be another one. And then you've got the last Pokemon that comes out in Skeledirge, which... That thing, albeit it's got some power, is going to have to deal with some almighty hits coming in it from other stuff, so... We have some power in our Pokemon here. Like... Dare I say, in terms of raw attacking power, physical attacking power, this may well be the strongest team that we ever have in one of these runs. In a single one, other than maybe Dragon. That didn't do a lot. Because Dragon, of course, is going to be like a big hitter. Everybody knows. Dragon's kind of like that, you know, is that type anyway. We know Dragon's going to be a big hitter. I'm going to actually switch in Crabominable here, I think. We're going to go in for a Bubble Beam. And if we need to switch, we'll switch into Tauros, and we will just destroy this thing anyway. So we'll go for a switch there from Jerry. He's been yawned. We don't want him to fall asleep. Crabominable comes in. Is he going to eat a Ember, probably? Or an Incinerate? Something like that? I mean, neutral. Incinerate. Terra boosted Incinerate. We might not live this. I don't know. We do. Now, we could go in for a Bubble Beam. I think we will. We'll risk a Bubble Beam. That didn't do a lot of damage. I'm surprised at how little that did. Wow. This Crocodile is bulkier than I remember. Gone are the days of that Nemona was a threat. Exactly, dude. Honestly. Alright. Let's, you know, actually, we'll Maku Heater first, because I can use Fake Out on that and meme on it. Big hitter once they evolved. We have some monster hitters here, Nitty. Welcome in, my dude. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. We have some monstrous hitters here, though. You missed Tauros' like really gnarly win earlier as well. The Tauros put on an absolute performance in a fight earlier on. It was quality. Tauros is going to eat this pretty well, I think. Oh, maybe not. Damn. You know, let's go for the headbutt. I feel like we get a better shot with that. There we go. Lovely stuff. Because they deliberately made dragon types weaker when they start out to make grinding harder, but also rewarding as well. Yeah. Yeah, dragon will be a struggle for a while, I think. Initially, dragon's going to suck a little. I think some of that will also come down to the fact that, unless I'm mistaken, I don't think Dragon Rage is a move anymore. I think they removed Dragon Rage. So, we don't have a really, really strong move early on anymore. Because Dragon Rage was guaranteed 40 damage, so it was really... You could, like, one-shot most things quite easily at the early game. Without that, our Dragon types will probably all kind of suck. So, yeah... It's going to be kind of rough there, I think. Welcome in Meloetta as well. Can you just pour water on Skeledirge with Quaquaval, since I'm assuming you'll have Quaquaval by the time she has Skeledirge? Yes, however, there's a but. There's always a but. The but is, I actually think that the team we will have by that point, there'll be too many competitive options to warrant bringing the duck. I may be wrong, but I think we'll have a better team that won't require us to bring a starter. Because we'll just have a stronger team. So I actually think, in the kind of like grand scheme of things, I actually don't think that the duck is going to be very present in this team. It might be a few times, but I don't think the duck's going to be around a huge amount. Because the thing is, sometimes with some of the Pokemon in these runs, just because they're super effective against something doesn't necessarily mean they're a shoo-in, you know? It's happened a few times. But where? I believe they have removed it. I think they have, yeah. At least it used to be on a few Pokemon, and I don't remember seeing it recently, so... We're on Tauros up front, because we can. Don't like most fighting types? Ah, it's a good job I'm doing the run then, isn't it? To be fair, fighting types are mixed for me. Some of them are cool, some of them not so much. I tend not to use a huge amount of them in any runs. Sometimes I'll maybe have one, but it's not super frequent that I use them for. But I understand that they can be very good sometimes. A lot of them provide good utility. Nuzlocks, they're actually quite good as well. They have fairly good resistances and are good against decent types, so... And a lot of them get good abilities, I'll give them that as well. So, I like them as a type. Why do you not like most fighting types? Out of interest. I'm intrigued. Oh, we'll skip through all this text, because we already know what this is. She just wants the free subs from us, so she wants to do a collab. That's all it is. She's just trying to steal all of our viewers and subs. That's what Iona's doing. That's why we hate Iona. Sword and Shield, really, Nitty? Sword and Shield, they got rid of it. Didn't know that. I didn't know it was that early. As far as I was aware, I knew it was gone in this game, but I didn't know that it was taken in Sword and Shield. That's interesting. Huh. Because a lot of stuff stayed in Sword and Shield and then got removed in Scarlet and Violet, like Scald. And then eventually they brought it back in the DLC, so... You never know. Dragon Rage... Did it come back in the DLC? I doubt it, but you never know. I guess it wouldn't make sense, because like Scald is kind of like a big Pokemon move, rather than a move for the baby dragons, so I don't know. Let's go for that. I didn't know that it was gone in Sword and Shield, though. Quaquaval is one I enjoy, though. I like feminine Pokemon designs, and most fighters are masculine. I mean, that's fair enough, I guess, yeah. When it comes to design preferences. Everyone has different things they like when it comes to Pokemon design, so that's fair. I think fighting types generally, in my opinion, don't tend to have that many really cool designs. I think when you're looking at most... I reckon if you look at the types, Rock is one that I find usually has quite cool designs, or at least that I like. Steel, I think, can be quite cool depending on how they do things. So, like, Rock and Steel and kind of Ground, I think, tend to be my, like, few that I like quite a lot for designs. We'll drop Rock Smash for Brick Break there as well. Iono time, yeah. She's trying to leech my viewers. Yeah, exactly, dude. Iono's leeching all the stuff off me, dude. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, Hidden Power and Pursuit as well. That's a good shout. Sword and Shield, BDSP, PLA, and Scarlet Violet has the description of Dragon Rages. This move can't be used. It's recommended that this move is forgotten. Once forgotten, this move can't be remembered. Interesting. See, it used to be really strong, but I don't know why they removed it necessarily. Like, what the reasoning was for getting rid of it? Because I've always kind of felt like the whole... With the way that dragon types are... Kind of like Nitty said earlier, like... Dragon types being in the weakest XP group, and also, let's be honest, most baby dragon types have terrible stats at the start. They have terrible stats and really crap moves until they get to their first forms. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like it was useful for them to have, considering how weak they were all of the rest of the time, in my opinion. Oh, the ad breaks just started as well, so I'll switch to the Brib screen while we sit here for a minute. Yeah, Tauros, as you, right before the break kicked in, Tauros used double kick and did knock out Dynamo there. So we'll just wait here for a second before we get into it again. Bump that up again. But yeah, I don't know. 40 flat damage that hits neutral is kind of broken for the beginning of the game, apparently. I mean, I can understand why they thought it was, because as a move in that, it is very strong, right? But in comparison with how weak Dragon is early on, I don't really see a problem with it, honestly. I mean, there may be some reason, like, in the metagame stuff, it was really broken, in, like, VGC stuff, in, like, Little Cup. And because of that, they kind of wanted to get rid of it as well. That might also be part of it, is it was really good in, like, Little Cup. Little Cup, for anyone who doesn't know, is, like, first stage Pokemon only, so you can only use, like, baby mons, pretty much. So things like Little Cup and stuff like that might also have had a bearing on things based on, like, competitive viability of different things. Probably not, but you never know. You honestly don't know what Pokemon looks at when they nerf things sometimes. I mean, it was a thing at some point before Sword and Scarlet Violet came out, where there was a... I think they said they were going to nerf Intimidate, so it only worked once per battle. Which went out the window pretty quick. But sometimes I don't know why they nerf or buff the things they do, they just do it, so... Pokemon make some weird balancing decisions sometimes. Like, personally, I think Scold... I don't know why they had to remove Scold. I think they could have just nerfed it instead of just flat removing it from the game. Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. I don't really understand why it got removed. Because if you really want to, just make it so that... So anyone who doesn't know, Scold, I think, was... Originally was 80 base power. Then they nerfed it to 60, I want to say. And it had a 30% chance to burn. Right? Which is good. That's a really good move. But... So they nerfed it to 60 power, which is fine. But if you keep it at 60 power, leave it there and just remove its burn... Put its burn chance down to like 10%. Oh, anger point. We got critted by Flaffy. Uh-oh. Oh, we don't get to see the full power of Tauros come out right there, but goddamn, we just went in for a headbutt at max attack on that Flaffy. That was going to be carnage no matter what. Little Cup is an amazing name for a baby Pokemon competitive game. It is, isn't it? Little Cup's great. Me and Bevan did a Little Cup round on Pokemon Showdown once. He grabbed a team, like a pre-built team from somewhere that he found on like the forums or somewhere. And then I decided that I was going to roll the dice and try and make a my own like personal team. So I tried to make my own custom team, and it failed miserably against his, to be fair. But that's because one of Bevan's Pokemon that he had this fucking Crabrawler that had like ridiculous moveset, and it just destroyed everything. And I think Crabrawler was considered like one of the S tier threats in Little Cup. It was like the sweeper of the team. Which is kind of wild how you look at that and you have Brawler becomes one of the Pokemon that sweeps in the tier. Wild, isn't it, for competitive? Most removed moves were definitely for balancing purposes. Yeah, I mean, definitely they were. Some of them, I think, more justified than others. I think Hidden Power makes sense. Removing Hidden Power. Because Hidden Power always just allowed a lot of Pokemon... It added a lot of guessing into the game. Because a lot of Pokemon had coverage they shouldn't have had. And they were able to basically, like... Especially if they were a strong special attacker. They could one-shot something that had no business losing against the thing they were fighting. And then... Pursuit... I personally don't have a problem with Pursuit. I don't really know why they got rid of it, because I think Pursuit was fine, personally. Now, I know some people will disagree with that. I thought Pursuit was absolutely fine. Like, while it's a strange concept... I don't think it was that overpowered that it required removal. You know? If they really wanted to, they could just, like, nerf it kind of in the same way that they did with things like Fake Out and just... Or not nerf it like that, but make it so you could only use it in specific situations rather than just constantly use it, you know? Even then in tournaments, you can just IDK ban moves. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that would be fair, I think. Yeah, that did some damage. Hidden Power needed to go. I agree on Hidden Power. Scald to an extent. I think they should have just nerfed Scald's burn chance, honestly. I think if they just nerfed Scald's burn chance and changed it from 30% down to 10, it would have been absolutely fine. Because Scald was never killing anything. It was the burn that crippled everything. Because that's basically what Scald did, wasn't it? Scald was the type of thing that you put on a Pokemon that was designed to wall things, like Toxapex, and it would basically just ruin the other person's attack, because it would sit there eating damage all day long and just spamming Scald until it eventually burned something, and then the big attacking threat got burned and now couldn't do anything. That's basically like Toxapex in a nutshell. And those types of Pokemon. It was designed to just sit there. Suicune, I think, used a lot of Scald. Wasn't it? I think there's something stupid where, like, Raikou gets Scald as well. And you'd basically just strap it onto a bunch of threats that could just ruin someone else's offense. Was kind of just most of the point of Scald. It wasn't like a fiercely attacking move. But yeah, Pursuit I don't really understand. I mean, Pursuit, the way that works, to explain to anyone, Pursuit basically, or the way it used to work, it's not in the game anymore. Pursuit used to be a move that would basically stop you from being able to switch out, right? So in the event that I was playing, say I had a Gengar, it was Tyranitar was the biggest one who used Pursuit, right? I had a Gengar, and you had a Tyranitar, and you used Pursuit. If I tried to switch out that turn, and you correctly predict that I'm going to do that and use Pursuit, it will kill me before I switch out. Versus normally, a switch out happens at the start of the turn, so you don't have to worry about it. But in the event of Pursuit, hence the name, the Pursuit happens immediately at the start of the turn, and it kills whatever basically is trying to switch out. And it was like 60, 70 base power or something. And if you have it on something like Tyranitar, which is a monster anyway, it's going to kill, but I didn't think it was that much of a problem, personally. Dude, Scizor used to get Pursuit as well, I think. It was really good. It was a great move. Whole purpose was to punish people who switched, which in comp happens a lot. Yeah, it does. I mean, me and Bevan playing Pokemon Showdown, dude, switches happen all the time. Hazards and stuff, hazard stacking is a massive thing. I found someone the other day who I was playing against who's literally their whole strat, right? They had a random team. They had a Smeargle that set up Sticky Web and 3 sets of spikes and then used Spore on me to put me to sleep. And then started spamming Whirlwind. So that every time I wouldn't have a chance to do anything because I was already slow from the Sticky Webs, I would just get switched out immediately, take spikes damage, and then get switched out again. And I couldn't do anything because every time I would just get force switched out every time by the bloody Smeargle, and I couldn't do anything. Yeah, But yeah, you're right though, Nitty. It was mostly on burns. I think Aloma Mola and stuff like that were good for Scald as well. Aloma Mola, it was usually bulky waters. Aloma Mola, Toxapex, Suicune, stuff like that were kind of the main burn users for Scald, so. Scald was good. It was a utility move, but it just, you know, it was very powerful, so. Doubled in BP when someone switched out. It might have done. I don't remember, to be honest, on Pursuit. Pursuit's been gone for a while. I think Pursuit got removed in Gen 6, I want to say. Yeah. Pursuit is one that's been gone longer than the rest. We actually outsped low kicks. That's a surprise. I also have to be careful here that we don't end up over-leveling Tauros. So oh, this is kind of risky, though. I think we outspeed here again, so we'll go for the headbutt in hopes of maybe getting a flinch. No, U-turned anyway. Pursuit was fine, in my opinion. It stopped switching. It was one where, if it was correctly used, it would definitely be a big threat. But you had to use it properly, because if you wasted it, you probably weren't going to get many other chances to pursue something in the, you know. Because, like, if you know that someone has Pursuit and it's like you have that moment. You wait the whole match for that one turn where you can finally pull off the move. If you blow that turn too early, now they know you're going to do the thing. It's the same thing in other games. Siege is a perfect example. If you're there and you're going, I'm going to go on the dirtiest flank these people have ever seen. No one's going to see it coming. And you go too early. Everybody knows you're there now and it's never going to work. You have to do it at perfect timing. Otherwise, you miss the chance and it's gone. It has to be well timed. And the same thing with Pursuit. If you get the Pursuit timing down, you're in. You mess it up, you got problems, you know? Sizzle with Technician is crazy. Yeah, Sizzle, if it had Pursuit as well, which I think it used to, would have been even nastier. Some stupid teams like that. Smeargle should be banned, not Pursuit. Smeargle was just annoying. It really annoyed me when I fought against them because there was nothing I could really do. Eventually, I ended up coming quite close to beating that guy because something ended up... I think I had a priority move or something and I was able to break its sash and got it down to like really low health. I actually killed the Smeargle eventually. I think I had like a really quick wake up on one of my Pokemon as well. And it like wasn't able to... He wasn't able to switch me out. So I ended up killing his Smeargle and it went round like right down to the wire. And then I eventually lost anyway, so it didn't matter. God, Tauros is so close to leveling up there as well. But, yeah, some Rambats teams are just ridiculous. And there's not a lot you can do about it because it's random battles. People just get random teams. The way it works in Pokemon Showdown is you can either build your own team or you can do what I'm talking about here called Rambats. Which is people just... It's like quick play. Like, think of it like an arcade-type playlist in a game. You basically jump in, get a random team of 6, and then you fight the other person who has a random team of 6. You can do it in singles or doubles. Sometimes you get a great team. Sometimes you get a crap team. And sometimes you get a team that really matches well against the opposition, and sometimes you don't. I mean, I had a match yesterday I played against Bevan. Or maybe it was 2 days ago now, I don't remember. But me and Bevan sometimes will play a couple of rounds after stream. And I played one against Bevan the other day, and after his first 2 Pokemon in this doubles game got switched out, because they, you know, couldn't really fight what I had in front of them, his entire team was weak to my first 2 Pokemon. So once I'd forced out, I think it was his Oricorio, my entire team just swept him, and there was nothing he could do. He just had such a crap matchup against me, there was nothing he could do to stop it. He just got swept. And that was it. Who's the best option for the lead here? I think Croagunk's not terrible, or Makuhita. I think I'm more likely to go Makuhita here, I think, as a lead. With leftovers, I think... No, leftovers... No, I've written... No, Tauros needs leftovers, doesn't it? Yeah. Tauros is got to be the leftovers here, surely. Makuhita will be fine. We can just put on like a cherry berry or something if I really need it. Or anything else that's good here that we have? Ah, Quick Claw's not terrible. Why not? We'll give a Cherry Berry to Crabrawler because it's probably got more power. And then I think we'll go Krogunk with a Horn. There we go. Yeah, Smeargle was just stupid, honestly, in a lot of cases. Smeargle was public enemy #1. Yeah, Pursuit was situational versus Scold was kind of a universally used move. So, like, by that logic, it doesn't really make sense that Scold came back. I don't think Pursuit came back in the DLC, but Scold obviously did. But I think that's because there was a big outcry about it not being in the game anymore. So they kind of were put in a position where they, you know, they brought it back because people weren't happy that there was no Scold anymore. Which I guess makes sense. You know, if people really like something and they remove it, people are going to be mad. But, I don't know. Should have fixed Sketch to not copy certain moves. I get that it's a gimmick, is being able to copy virtually anything. But you're really going to put that kind of unbridled power to a Pokemon with virtually 4 empty slots? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I found as well on Showdown is some of the Smeargle sets, which are competitive, aren't even Sketch ones either. They just have a set that's like hazards and support, where it's literally like multiple hazards and then just Spore. It'll be like, you know, Spikes, Stealth Rock, Spore, and Whirlwind, and that's the set. And it's just designed to, like, switch people out, put them to sleep, and then set up hazards so they take damage. And it's just annoying, you know?
Anyway,
Heaven forbid, there should be... Yeah. There should not be a crutch move like Scold in the game. There's too many crutch moves already in the game that I think it doesn't matter. And I would say the way that Pokemon have gone with a lot of moves, there's so much power creep, it doesn't matter so much anymore. Like, Revival Blessing. Why are we allowing Revival Blessing to be in the game, but we fought to remove Scold because it was too strong? You know? Like, in my opinion, Scold is nowhere near as strong as Revival Blessing is. We can't para. Best thing is probably knockoff here, actually, with Makuhita. Ow, that hurt. Quick Claw? No. Unlucky. Makuhita not getting the speed advantage there. Oh, he got critted as well. It didn't even matter. Give it Copycat instead of Sketch. Thank you for the Redeem Jags as well. Copycat instead of Sketch. We'll give it another thematic angle. Bad artist who copies artwork but cannot recreate the actual move. That's a good... I like that, actually. That's a cool idea. If we get plucked here, we lose our berry. I think Riolu is probably the best option now. Yeah, Smeargle's just annoying, man. Oh, yeah. If we live, he dies. Oh, he didn't live. Never mind. It was a crit! 2 crits in a row for Wattrel there. Love that. Okay. Dude, this one Pokemon is like the death of me. Art in general, you can't 100% recreate summon. 1-for-1. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Let's go for a break. We're slower. Exactly 30 HP. Not great. This needs to kill, probably. And it doesn't. Now it comes down to a roll. Yep, and we lost. Oh, dear. This fucking Wattrel is sweeping my whole team. Like, Tauros probably outspeeds, but I really want to keep Tauros for Miss Magius. And everything else gets killed. Like, if I do this, Whiskey Sour, I'm definitely going to get my berry stolen. I think Jerry is the only option here, really. But Jerry's weak as well. It's the speed on Wattrel's the issue. If we were faster than Wattrel, we'd be okay. Which we do eventually get rid of it, which is nice. So Wattrel finally goes down. Probably going to be Luxio in next, I'd say. Maybe not, though. Tauros actually leveling up there doesn't matter, of course, because we're already at cap level. So we're fine because we were under before the fight. So Tauros at 25 gives us a benefit in this fight, but, you know, not a lot we can do about that, really. Best thing to do here is, I mean, low kick, I don't know how much it's going to do. We're going to get hit by Spark, probably. We could detect. We'll go for low kick and see how much we do. Oh, nearly half. Right, we didn't... That's definitely not what we needed. A crit! Who would have thought it? Oh, crit! Wow! Wow, oh my god, wow, that's 3 crits so far. About 5 moves that she's used. How incredible. How lucky. You fucking serious? That's actually wild that they've gotten that many crits. Oh, Krogunk loses now because of Electromorphosis. If we get hit with Spark, we die. We need to hope it goes for Dry Skin and hits us with Water Gun. No, we die. Okay, the Flawless is over. Like, I don't think Tauros is going to clutch this, dude. This is actually insanely unlucky on our side. We've been hit by 3 crits. Which some of them may have made a difference. Some of them might not. I don't know. But that's kind of stupid, though. In this case, the only thing that really saves us is we actually do get hit by a crit. Really? That didn't kill. Oh, fuck me, man. How bad? How much worse can this get? We get paralyzed and we've been critted 3 times. That's so stupid. Risk them all for King's Rock? King's Rock? I thought King's Rock is flinch, isn't it? Can't remember. The only good thing is that we have the leftovers. But even that, we're about to get intimidated. Literally, there's only one way we win this, and it's so unlikely it's unreal. The only way we win this, right, is if we get critted. We have to get critical hitted to max our attack, and then we somehow have to survive long enough to one-shot the last 2 mons. And it's not going to happen. Because now we can't outspeed, which was Tauros' one thing that it had. Because Tauros probably would have outsped pretty much everything apart from the Magius. So, like, now we're just in trouble. We just die now. There's nothing we can really do. Double kick wouldn't have made a difference here. We just lose now. That's just... We just lose. Basically, well, the only way, and it's the only way, and it's incredibly unlikely, it is possible we could win. But it requires real huge RNG on our end. The only way we win this fight now, in this particular one, okay, Miss Magius has to somehow not see that it can kill me, go for Confuse Ray, and we maybe kill it if we crit. That's the only chance we have. Is Miss Magius has to go for Confuse Ray. We get through Confusion and Paralysis and crit. That's the only way we win. That's literally the only chance we have. RNGesus, you screwed us over so far. Let's see if you screw us over again. It's probably just going to go Charge Beam and kill us, but, you know, or Hex and kill us. Oh, no, it'll go Hex. We'll die. Never mind. It'll definitely go Hex because we're already parried. Ignore me. We'll die here. We lose. We don't have a chance, I don't think. I'm fairly convinced it's going to go Hex because it sees the paralysis. No, it's gone Charge Beam. Okay. That doesn't really make sense, but still. Or if Charge Beam missed, that would have helped us. Well, there goes the Flawless. On fucking Iona again, because we got screwed by RNG. Oh boy. I mean, that was just an absolute mess, that fight, wasn't it? Let's be honest. I don't really know what we were supposed to do in that situation because, I mean, Wattrel swept half our team. So... Is there anything beforehand I could have done to help? Tailwind. That's what we need. Your Tauros gets Surf as well. What is that? I mean, Dig. I like. I don't think Dig's really a good option here. Because we still have to deal with the Wattrel, which is just annoying. And we have nothing to really get it with. We'd have a rock type move. I don't know how we beat Wattrel super easily. I guess we'll run with we'll probably chuck Riolu up front. We have Vacuum Wave, which is a thingy move. Riolu surely dies to a pluck though, so I don't know. We'll go with it anyway, and then if we hit counter, if we survive on like 1 HP, we kill, so we'll go with it, but man, I'm disappointed we lost the Flawless already, because I genuinely had high hopes that this one could be the one. But that's the thing of Pokemon, though. There's nothing you can really do to predict certain things because, you know, in that case, there was not really anything I could do because of the amount of crits and stuff that happened. Realistically, my only chance to win came from us not getting paralyzed. And we got paralyzed, so nothing I can do. You know? You can be as good as you want in the game, but it doesn't really matter if you can't, you know, get around RNG. So. And in that case, there was just nothing I could really do because RNG said no. And when RNG says no, there's nothing you can do to stop it. So we just had to, you know, sit there and take it. Did you pray to the chance, the median, and the probability? I have not. I've forsaken all of those things, Nee. I've turned my back on probability and chance. Yeah, it's simple. We kill the Wattrel, exactly. I mean, maybe Tauros is just our best option to just chuck up front and kill it with Headbutt. But Tauros is really good in the next parts of the fight, so... Tauros is our best Pokemon, probably. Tauros and Flamigo are really good. Losing one of them against Wattrel or against Bellibolt was bad. Who critted, of course, was Spark. Nothing you can do when you're fucked by RNG like that, yeah. What makes Nuzlocke so intense? You can have the perfect plan. RNG isn't on your side. There's nothing you can do. Exactly. I mean, look at the one we did in BDSP. I set up Clefable for 6 turns in a row, and then I got one-shotted by a Sludge Bomb crit. At +6 evasion. So the chance of me actually being hit in the first place was non-existent. Oh, Wattrel's dead. Bye-bye. See? And that's how different it was. So it turned out the crit on Riolu did matter. It was actually huge. The crit on Riolu actually was big. We all remember the day that the Dismantler was dismantled. Yeah, exactly. It happened. Oh, that was pathetic. That vacuum wave was so bad. Poor Riolu. Well, Riolu is... I mean, let's be honest. Riolu's really weak until it evolves, so... We kind of knew that was coming. I think I'll run Krogunk this time. Trying its best, man. He is. He did a good job, considering. I think best thing we do is go for... We just go for the low kick. Oh, yeah. He high rolled this time. We may live this now because of the Electromorphosis. I don't know. The Oranberry may have saved us some HP here. Low kick, charge the power of Bellibolt, of course. We'll go for another hit with low kick. No, it didn't make a difference. Or did he crit? Wouldn't surprise me if he did. Whiskey Sour goes down to the Bellibolt. So this time we cleared the first problem, and now we got Bellibolt that's the issue. Unbelievable. I feel like Crabominable, though, probably has a bit more power than the others, so I feel like he can probably deal with something here in a big hit. Even that wasn't that great. Damn. I need to get, like, the punching glove or whatever it is, don't I? The AI also aren't really doing us any favors here, in that most of the time the AI would have gone, well, actually, Spark wasn't that great, so I'll try Water Gun. It would have done hardly any damage. I think Makuhita's the best one to bring out now, because I can get the free turn of Fake Out. Which Fake Out isn't going to kill from here, probably. But it'll give us, you know, Quick Claw Fake Out. Love that. We needed that proc, didn't we? Yeah, Fake Out basically just guarantees him to flinch, so... If we had Mark Punch as a follow-up, it'd be insane. Okay, that's good. That's not good. Okay, okay, Makuhita, I like this. All right, right in the middle of the fight, the ad breaks just started as well, so I guess we'll go back to this again, I suppose. But Luxio is going to switch in and is going to intimidate us, which is good because we're going to take the intimidate on Makuhita, not Tauros. So Tauros is going to take it. Makuhita, Tauros will be safe basically, and then if we do get critted, Tauros is going to go big, bulky, you know, muscle flex, and it's going to go crazy on everyone's ass. It's going to be great. Tauros is going to get very angry in a minute. He's going to be furious, and it's going to be amazing. Furious Tauros. We do love Tauros, though. I'm a big fan of Tauros. I kind of couldn't wait to use it in this run, and I'm so glad I have the opportunity. I'm very excited about that. Just under a minute now until the break's done, then we can continue on with the fight. We're close. Tauros is so much fun. Dude, Tauros is so good. Punching Glove as well will be really good. Yeah, Punching Glove would be nice. You're right as well, Nitty, though, that if we had anything that was part water, or part flying, of course, like we have with our big lad Flamigo, we're in deep trouble. So, yeah, we're in a bit of trouble there. I believe we can pull it out, though. You know? I think we can pull it out. I reckon we can pull out the fire. And the break should be over. So we are going to switch back real quick. Here we go. Luxio switching back in. Gets the Intimidate on Makuhita. Makuhita probably dies this turn, but just in retaliation, we will go for the Force Palm with Stab. Maybe we live this. No, we don't. That's okay. Makuhita, though, he did what he needed to in eating the Intimidate. That's the main thing. I think Tauros we need to keep back. So Jerry has to take the fight against Luxio here. Which is unfortunate because Jerry may well get one-shotted, but I think it has to be double kick rather than low kick. And we have to deal big damage here. That's good. Okay. Okay. Jerry just needs to live one hit. Come on, Jerry. Come on, Jezza. He didn't get paralyzed. Jerry's got a chance to kill him. Jerry's going off. Good lad, Jerry. Huge. He used it on my main team when I played through Scarlet the first time. I've never used the Tauros on my team, and I'm sad I never did. I don't know why I never did either, but I just never have. Fear the Flamingo. Yes. The Flamingo of Death. That's what he is. Fight Jerry at your own peril, you know? This geezer's crazy. Alright, we have to go... I think we go double kick here. It's going to go Terra Electric. I think double kick's a good choice. Jerry's stocks are... Jerry's stocks are up, yeah. Yeah, Jerry's stocks are going crazy, mate. First playthrough, I tried to use all new Pokemon because fuck it, why not? That's fair. I tend to try that as well, but sometimes there'll be that one that I'll find that'll be like too good to not bring. It'll be like the goat from a previous run, like Gastrodon, and I'll be like, oh no, I need a Gastrodon. Gotta get a Gastrodon. It makes the team balance really bad, but still. Right, we're getting outsped. It's going for a charge beam. Chance to miss, though. This is going to be a straight 1v1 between Tauros and Magius here, isn't it? Charge beam lands! Oh, I thought it had missed for a second. Jerry falls. It's alright, though. Special attack increase is scary, admittedly. Okay. 1v1. Tauros versus Miss Magius. We have to just go headbutt. I think is our best chance. Because if we... I don't think we'll outspeed either. But I think this is our best chance. Confuse Ray. Okay, that's good. Gives us a free turn, maybe. Tauros has a chance to strike. Will he hit? And how much damage will he do? We need about 50%. Something like that. Come on, Tauros. Come on. Tauros lands a hit. It's good damage. Oh, it's a crit that was 50% crit. That's not great. I think we're going to try double kick. We'll give it a go. Goes for Hex, Miss Magius. It's lagging a little bit, the game here. How much are we going to take? Oh, too much damage. Tauros in confusion. Needs something big here. Otherwise, we might be in trouble. He's hit himself. Tauros, no. This might be the end, unfortunately, chat. I don't know if Tauros is going to be... It's because of that special attack boost from the first charge beam. Goes for Hex again. Tauros is out. It's the end. Fuck, man. Well, at least the other one didn't matter in the end. But... Our lack of special defense is going to get us killed so many times in this run, I think. What can I change here? What can I actually change to make better? Maybe I just say fuck it and lead Tauros from the front. Because if I lead Tauros and I'm able to just like kill as much as possible as early as possible, everyone else has a chance to flourish in the back. So maybe I just have to say screw it and just go Tauros up front. I mean, it's worth a try, I think. Thought of something evil, but I think it might not fly. What are you thinking, Nee? We'll try Tauros up front. We've tried this before where we were trying to keep Scizor back in the other run. And then we just said screw it and threw it up front and it was crazy. So... Of course, there are other Pokemon here that actually I haven't considered that would have been good. Now I think about it, Breloom is something I probably could have thought about. Now I look back, actually Breloom would have been a really good option that I haven't even brought into the team. Breloom would have been really nice for... It still wouldn't have solved the issue of Wattrel, but... Every time we beat her team wipe, you take a shot. So we ain't going to wipe that many times, though. That'll be fine. We're not going to wipe many times. I back myself. I back myself. I mean, the lowest amount of wipes we've done in any run so far is 1, which was in the final fight, so... What we actually want here, this would be perfect. Tauros gets crit on turn 1. That's what we need. Turn 1, Tauros gets crit by Wattrel with Pluck. Maxes our attack, Tauros sweeps the whole fight. That's what we need. Turn 1, Tauros gets his attack maxed out and goes crazy. Right, round 3. Ding, ding, ding. This is the one I feel like. You know what? Why not? See if we can get away with it, shall we? +1. Crit. He didn't crit. He only did 20 damage with Pluck, which is good. Tauros is probably our bulkiest defense as well right now, which is good. Up +1, getting a free kill here would be really nice. And Tauros does exactly that. Monstrous hit from Headbutt. Lovely stuff from Tauros. Gets the first kill. Of course, Tauros has gone over the cap now, but, you know. It doesn't really matter. I'm not too worried about it. Once we get that ball rolling after the speed bumps, you're virtually unstoppable. That does tend to be how most of the runs go, isn't it? It hits the speed bumps for a while, and then when we get past them, it's kind of the run just opens up massively. Only a third, I'm surprised. Bellybolt is bulky, though. Okay. Ooh, okay. We're getting our own crits. Getting our own crits from Tauros. Okay. Okay. So Tauros is so far wrecking everything, which is good. Alright. Now we're going to get -1 by Luxio's Intimidate. Which is fine, because we're already at +1 attack, so we're going to go back to neutral again. I need some water as well. Let's have a sip. That's minus attack, but we're at +1 attack. Now we go in for the headbutt. Huge hit. A flinch would have been incredible there. He lives, Tauros! With a masterful performance so far. Maybe we should have done this the whole time. Tauros is cleaning up. Wow. Honestly, that would be great. Well, actually, though, I say that, folks. I feel like getting anger pointed now, we'd probably just die to Miss Magius in one shot anyway. We needed to use Confuse Ray, like, after being crit or something. Because if it just hit us, we'd be screwed anyway. We needed, like... Well, ideally, we get Wattrel to crit us. It gives us it immediately at the start of the fight, and then we just sweep. We never saw how much double kick did, so I'm willing to see. Let's go for it, why not? Come on, Tauros. Kind of makes sense anyway that we have Electric as one of our types that kind of is our nemesis, because Electric tends to be special attacking based. Obviously, this team isn't necessarily other than Miss Magius, but Miss Magius is a tough Pokemon to fight this early in the game, admittedly, I will say. Okay. Okay, we have a turn, maybe. Come on, Tauros. We have at least a couple of priority moves here, which is nice as well. Come on, Tauros. He's hit. Okay, it's decent damage. It's about a third. Well, just over a third, actually. So it has to hit us another time. I think it kills us with Hex here. I don't know if it kills us with Charge Beam, though. Actually, no, it's not a +1 special attack. I don't know if it does. We might live this. Oh, Tauros! He's about to go down swinging, or he's going to knock himself out. One of the two. He's going to get another shot in. Tauros with another good one. Dude, Tauros should have just been at the front the whole time. I guarantee we win this basically now, just because we have 2 priority moves that'll probably kill from there. Hex again. If it had gone for Charge Beam, it could have missed, and Tauros would have been glorious winning that. Well, now it's basically just a formality, I think, because Makuhita can use Fake Out because it's not Ghost anymore. And then Riolu can Vacuum Wave. Yeah, this fight's over. Makuhita, I think, is going to win this. Oh, no, that's a misclick. Uh-oh. That's a really bad misclick there. Makuhita could have just won this, but I just messed that up. Oh, he got Confused Raid anyway. Yes! We might get Quick Claw next turn. Come on, Makuhita. Come on, you little legend. Quick Claw. No, we get hexed. I think we live one, though, surely. Makuhita lives the hex. Chance to attack back with a Force Palm. Will he clap back? He's hit himself. Uh-oh. That's fine. We still got a whole team left. Alright, Charge Beam. That's not great. Increased special attack is scary. Charge Beam lands. I'm keeping Riolu till last because Riolu has the best chance with the priority move. That's kind of my fault, though, for accidentally doubling on the fake out. Because we would have got a chance to attack twice in confusion, so we would have had a better chance there. That's my fault. Let's go Crabrawler next. Shame we don't have Mach Punch yet. Oh, if we had Breloom, we would, wouldn't we? That's so annoying. Confuse Ray. Crabrawler, the hero, the boxing crab. He's about to go out. Is he going to hit a left-right good night coming up here very quickly on Miss Magius? Lines it up. Will he get it? Through the confusion. Crabrawler with a left-right good night. Miss Magius goes down. Alright, that was a bit easy in the end. So it turns out we should have just thrown Tauros up front and then swept everyone. I'm genuinely surprised that it went down that way better, though. I thought Tauros was going to take way more damage from Wattrel and it was going to be a problem. It's annoying we lost the Flawless that early, though, because that was... This team has so much potential, I feel like. Team is going to be unreal. Yeah, I think so as well, Forks. And if you look at the box options we have right now and the stuff we haven't caught, we still have Heracross. We have a Heracross who we haven't caught yet. We have Lucario. Hariyama, who's going to be like ultimate support weapon. Crabominable. Breloom. You know, Tauros is already like strong, but is going to get even stronger. Yeah, we have some insane stuff on this team. I mean, Gallade as well at the back is going to be nice for us. Almost for a special attacking option. Gallade will work really well, I think. Volt Switch, which I don't think we can use Volt Switch on anyone, but you never know. Sometimes you'll get a weird Pokemon that'll be able to learn that for no apparent reason. Who's the next gym? It's level 30, isn't it? The temptation for me, honestly, just to go all the way up and do, like, Blissey farming already. And I know it sounds stupid to be like, why are you sending level 20s to go fight Blissies and Chanseys? I actually think we could level up super quickly against them. Like, I feel like we could get a ton of stuff really quickly against them if we needed to. Because, like, what are they going to do? The Blissies can't really attack back much, and we have strong Mons here. I actually think Flamigo and Tauros and stuff could absolutely slap one of those Blissies around. Or at least a Chansey, anyway, even if they were level 50. We could get a ton of XP doing that. I'm semi-tempted to do it, you know. Because I feel like, as well, we need to bring in our other options. In these guys, we want to get them leveled up, because some of our Pokemon here can't be used yet. So some of these guys we want to get leveled up so they can actually start doing things. So I'm kind of tempted to do that. But the game's so laggy all of a sudden as well. Ever since that fight, it's been really laggy. Where's the best place for us to go up north as well? It's from Medali, isn't it? Right, we'll go to Medali. We're going to go and get the fast travel anyway against the Blissies. Okay. Well, we need to hit the Pokemon Center as well. I'm surprised though how much of a beast Tauros was just then. That's kind of crazy. I genuinely thought Killer Wattrel or regular Wattrel was actually wasn't gonna slap Tauros, but was gonna be one of those situations where he would deal enough damage so that Tauros wasn't a big factor, you know? Like, I felt like Tauros was going to get punched about a bit to the point where he wasn't as effective now and was likely to just die to whatever came in next because he was weaker, you know? Which is interesting because it makes you think now, I wonder how much of a difference that one attack boost that we gave ourselves made and whether it actually was worth it or not in the end. Because that one attack boost which made us back to neutral when Luxio hit me with the Intimidate, which was part of the reason I went for it. But the other reason was just because, you know, I thought I could get a free boost on it, and realistically I thought Tauros was going to be faster anyway than the little dude. What was that? Oh, it's a Snom. But I thought Tauros was going to be faster anyway. Where's the way up that I usually use? It's not here, is it? Where's the way up that I usually got up the mountain? Hang on. I've got to try and, like, figure this out real quick. I can't remember where I usually run up the mountain from. Oh, it might be here. Yeah, I think it's there is where I normally go from. And Vigoroth. That reminds me of the slacking days. Monkey. God, that was a good run. Normal type run with Monkey the slacking. My god, that thing was powerful. The Monkey didn't take any prisoners. That thing with counter was just ridiculous. Good old Monkey. We also can get Pawmot here in a minute. Pawmot as well, admittedly, would have been another really good pickup for that one. I think would have been a good idea for us to do, to get Pawmot, but I didn't do it. You know, I paid the price of the Flawless, but at the same time, it's not really what it's about, is it? Flawless is like an extra challenge. It doesn't necessarily matter. Like, does anyone really care if I go Flawless or not? Not really. No one really cares. Like, it's cool if we get it, but, you know, no one's going to be like, wow, this run sucks because you didn't do it without losing a single fight. No one gives a shit. Least of all me. So, it doesn't really matter. Grab the Pokemon Center while we're here. Okay, look at this. The benefit of open world. Right here. What did we... Okay, well, I didn't run into him, but okay. Definitely didn't run into this Greavard. Thank God Tauros can run away, because that is... That could have been really ugly for a minute, though. Against a level 40, though. Our level 26 Tauros is about to try and kill, like, a level 45 Chansey. That's what's about to happen up here. He's actually about to go crazy. I think Tauros might have the power to do it as well, you know? That's the best part. I actually think Tauros might have the power to kill one. I think Flamigo might as well with low kick. Funny thing is, Pawmot has Volt Absorb. It does. It does indeed. Well, it could, of course. It might not. It might also just have static, but... In the event that we got one that had the right ability, yes, we could have had Volt Absorb. And then, as I said, Breloom would also have been a really good option, but, you know... I didn't go for them. I went for the other instead, so... I thought the team we had would be enough. Turned out it wasn't quite powerful enough, at least initially in the format we used it in. But that's okay, you know? We found a way of winning without really doing anything. We just moved the order of the team around, which sometimes that's all you need, is just to switch up the order. Which I guess shows the out-and-out power of the team in the first place, is that they were really strong. They just needed a bit of a different strategy to win, you know? Natural Cure and Iron Fist. Or its hidden abilities. But he gets Iron Fist. I guess that makes sense, because it does get elemental punches. Iron Fist would actually be quite good on Pawmot, I feel like. Picnic time. What do you reckon? Do you think level 26 Tauros can actually give some trouble to a Chansey? What do you think? So keep in mind, the level cap here is 30. So, or for the next level cap is 30. So we do have to be careful here that we don't go crazy. I think Tauros can kill one. I think Flamigo can kill one as well. Some of the others are going to be a bit more hit or miss. But I think Tauros and Flamigo can kill one. So I think I'll split them up and I'll put some of the other weaker guys on the team. With them. Because I think that's how it's going to work. There we go. Hey, Oni, you got it with a regular Pokeball? Let's go. I think regular Pokeball is a 30% chance or 33% chance to catch. I believe it's something like 33. Great Ball is like 60. And I want to say Ultra Ball is 80%. Something like that. That's a rough-looking sandwich right there. Nice. Let's pack up and go. That's what we're doing now. Come on, boys and grills and everyone in between. Let's pack up and go, shall we? Let's switch out some people here. Riolu, you can stay actually because you're weak. He might be able to kill some. Makuhita can come out, and I think you can as well. We'll keep Whiskey Sour in there. Then we'll chuck Grenadine and Screwdriver. And Ralts, who's level 6, is going to go in there as well. Because then we can just immediately go and get a Dawnstone in the next area. So. Because I know we can get them in the mines. Because that's where I got one for Gallade before. Seen worse, and believe me, I've seen worse Sarnies. Here we go. 20 levels under. Oh, Tauros with some huge damage on that Chansey. It's a 3-shot kill with double kick. That's actually really good. Damn, Tauros is a monster. Why have I never used these? This makes me so excited for the Tauros only run now. Because if we have one of these, can you imagine what it's like having all 3 Tauros forms?
So, you can die.
He just 3-shotted a Chansey at level 46. Now, albeit Chansey's not got any physical defense, but he's 20 levels higher than us. 20. I think 28 is probably as high as I can afford to take Tauros before the gym, so I probably will switch him out and bring Flamigo in now instead. Who wants to learn Hypnosis? Oh, Routes probably, isn't it? Don't need that. Draining Kiss is fine. We'll take the Fairy move. Surfetch does horrible or worse stats all around. Love that. Love that, Fox. Never tell Nitty the odds, yeah. Oh, we got Curlier. Oh, it's Pawmot. Okay, we can get Pawmot now then. We'll once we've done this, we'll do a bit of walking around. We'll kill like one more Chansey, which is a complete waste of a sandwich, but we'll go and kill like one more Chansey, and then we'll just walk around like a mug for a while with little Pawmot here, and we'll get the evolution. Wants an arm thrust. Yes. We'll take it. We'll keep Nuzzle. Nuzzle's a really good utility move. Hey, Ralts didn't evolve. I'm surprised. Okay. Alright, so we'll make the switch. Tauros can come sit out of the box now. I mean, Jerry's the most likely one here to actually be able to kill something. I'm willing to give Krogunk a chance, though, because I think Krogunk with low kick maybe can kill someone. Maybe I'll... Alright, I'll keep Jerry out for now. Hang on. Let's put Jerry there for now, and let's bring in Quaxley. I reckon Krogunk's got not a terrible chance of killing something. With low kick, you know, maybe. Surfetch does Ice Beam. The moves that you get in Pokemon Community Game are... Whoa, that's some damage! But the moves you get in Pokemon Community Game are really wild to me. Oh, that was pathetic. Alright, yeah, Krogunk dies here, doesn't he? We're gonna have to just... Okay, softball, that's fine. We're gonna need a crit low kick. Come on, Krogunk. Hit a big shot. Okay. Okay. Light screen, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Come on, Krogunk. Come on. Another hit. Good shot. Krogunk maybe kills in 3 here. Light screen again. Krogunk with a chance. Come on, my guy. Come on! Yes! Krogunk killed it! 20 levels higher, he lands a crit. 20 levels higher, and Krogunk has felled one as well. What an insane kill from Krogunk. Who wants to learn Cross Chop? Oh, is that Mankey already? Oh, mate. I think well... Nah, Seismic Toss would chuck away. Cross Chop's insane this early, though. Psybeam, that's routes again. Got a fantastic HP and speed, good attack, average defense, and horrible special attack and special defense. That reminds me, you remember the other week where we did BDSP and we were catching the legendaries? The Lugia that we got has 4 perfect stats. It had like HP, attack, defense, and special defense, I think, where it's like top stats, which is great for Lugia because it's, you know, Lugia is sometimes called the Wall. That thing's insane. This has got to be a Quaxley, yeah. So we get Quaxwell now, which is good. Ad breaks just started as well. We'll let the evolution just go through for a minute. Quaxwell. We also might have another one that starts any second on Routes, probably. Routes hasn't evolved yet. Weird. Alright, I'm going to switch to the BRB screen. I'm going to take a quick stretch break because it is that second break, I think. So I'm going to do that real quick. I recommend you all do the same if you have a chance to. Go grab, refill your waters, and have a stretch and stuff. I'll be back in a second, okay? BRB, everybody. That was perfect timing. I just sat down right as the break ended. Nice. Okay. And now that we've established Krogunk can kill one, I might give it another chance to try and kill again. What was that? I think Krogunk can kill another Blissey or a Chansey. This one, the small one here, that's what we're fighting. Why does my bird know Ice Punch? You know, Nitty, that is a phenomenal question. Why does it know Ice Punch? Ice Punch on Surfetched. That's an odd combination, I've got to say. I mean, yeah, it is coverage. I mean, you'll take, yeah. It's not bad coverage. It's good coverage as well, actually, but kind of wild. Krogunk survives. Damage on Chansey, and he gets the final kill with another low kick. Krogunk, the absolute slayer. Getting another kill there. Beautiful from Krogunk. That was up to level 29. Puts him in the pocket. Ready for the next gym. Spark on Grenadine as well, which is good. We'll drop, I think we'll drop Dig at this point. I think we really need Dig, honestly. Be fine. Life Dew? Yeah, on Gallade, we're never going to get a chance to use it. Finally, we're going to get our chance to get our Gallade as well for the next fight. Male Curlier. It was now going to evolve very swiftly when I go and get one in a minute anyway, when we go to the mines into a Gallade. So, we're going to go and get ourselves Gallade today as well, which is very nice. Now we're going to make the switches. The game completely froze for a second there. Make the 2 switches for Krogunk to come out with Tauros and sit here. And the switch here for Curacao as well. And we'll bring in at least you, Remish. And, I mean, Margarita probably isn't a terrible choice. I actually wonder if Mankey, although Mankey's not very strong defensively, Mankey with a cross chop, I wonder, maybe can kill one. So we'll give it a go. Come on, Mankey. Here we go. Mankey with cross chop. Can he kill? Gonna go for it. Cross chop from Mankey. Outspeeds, he's missed. Brilliant. He's been hit with a light screen. Okay. Cross chop number 2. He's missed. Good job, Mankey. You're really good. Soft boiled. He gets another lifeline there. Mankey with cross chop number 3. Here we go. He's missed again. He's dead. Fuck you, Mankey. You are useless. Honestly useless. No one here... Well, maybe Margarita actually has the power to kill this thing. I don't know. Cross chop is a move I always ditch when I can. If I had no guard, though, that would be nice. But how much is this going to do? Too much damage. Okay. We might actually just have to run in a minute. Oh, he broke the screens as well, of course. That's good. Set screens up again. No, double edge. Now they all want to attack when I don't have an offensive threat anymore. Bullshit, man. Yeah, Quackswell is just pure water as well. I just wanted to double check that. This is our best chance, I think. Okay. Set up screens. That's fine. Okay. This needs to do something. A 5-hitter I don't think kills still, but... 2-hitter. Nice. So getting 3 cross-chop misses in a row, though, is pretty rough. I think it's 80% chance to hit. Another 2 in a row. Okay. Light screen again from Chansey. It's throwing and giving us a chance now. That's what we love to see. Arm thrust coming out. Finally, this is a kill, I think. Yay! Pawmot did it. Or Pawmo. Good little guy. If he was Pawmot, he actually would have done that way easier, I think. 5,000 XP as well. We'll take it. Aqua Cutter. We're very low level for this training method. We are. I suppose the only reason we can get away with it is purely just because our Pokemon are the perfect type for it. That's basically the only reason we can get away with it. Is we have the perfect type. If we didn't have the right type for this, there's no way I'd be coming in this early. But at level 20 with fighting types, I feel like we actually have a chance. As you could see, I mean, if Tauros was able to just sweep stuff, it was great. It's just unfortunate the way it worked, that obviously we didn't have a, you know, Tauros couldn't really afford to do that many fights because it would overlevel, so. Yeah, Mankey is definitely not going up front again this time. You can put Pawmot up front. Let's chuck Jerry in. Why not? Let's keep Pawmot out for a minute, and then we'll do that. Let me use my present. I guess there's not enough PCG players right now. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it is what it is, you know. It is what it is, as they say. Okay, Flamigo's dead then. Ooh, that's a meaty double kick, low kick as well. Heal pulse. Interesting. It healed me. Good move, Chansey. What a great move. That was a great choice of move from Chansey there, giving us a free heal. Jerry wants to learn payback. I don't think we need that. Mainly because we're too fast. We won't ever get use out of it. Who's this evolving? Oh, it's Breloom. The mushroom. We're about to find out what ability it's got as well. Will we get the coveted Technician Breloom this time? That's the question. Do we have Technician Breloom? And he's now part fighting, so he can officially be used on the team. He has Leech Seed as well. Breloom's going to be really good. What does he have? Effect Spore. I mean, it's okay. Effect Spore is alright. He is plus attack natured, I guess, so... Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. It's the worst out of the 3 abilities. He could have got way better abilities than that. I mean, either Poison Heal or the other one in Technician would have been insane, so... Jerry, though. Oh my god. That was more powerful than Tauros' double kick from Jerry. Of course, this may be a weaker Chansey, you don't know, but... That's some power from Jerry right there. Big Jez. Hopefully he stays at 29, Jerry. Doesn't go up to 30. Okay, he's level 29 just. Mankey wants to learn Assurance, which... No. Air Slash on Pina Colada. It's a special move. I'd rather not take that, honestly. Alright, Jerry has to switch out. He has to go with the team over here that aren't allowed to be used anymore. Bring him back. I reckon Margarita's ready to actually kill something now. Oh, you know what? We'll try Mankey, because Mankey can actually use low kick instead. Maybe that'll be better. Let's try low kick on Mankey instead of cross chop. We're cooked. It certainly could have gone better. We'll put it that way. We got outsped. Well, the whole reason I brought him was because I thought he would outspeed finally. And then he finds the Chansey that's faster than him. And he doesn't even do that much damage. I'm risking the cross chop again. Come on. He's missed it every time. 4 times he's used it and he's missed every time. You are useless, Mankey. Honestly. 80% chance to hit and he's missed 4 out of 5 times. I think it's 80%. Anyway, should we confirm it? We can? Oh, we can't, because we can't look at his moves while he's dead, of course. That's wild we've missed that many. Do you remember this happened with Medicham in Mono-Psychic as well, though? Medicham missed like 3 or 4 high jump kicks when it was training, and then it didn't miss one for the rest of the game. It went the entire rest of the game and didn't miss a single one. It went crazy, dude. He hit like 10, 12 in a row. It was insane. And I remember that Medicham in the Elite Four, we were like, oh, we'll bring it in because it'll be decent. And it swept like it swept like a whole fight on its own from just constantly hitting the massive shots. That was a crit as well. Right, Crabominable, well, Crabrawler at least has got the power to knock out Chansey here, which is good. And then we got Captain Useless Mankey. Thunderwave. Well, we don't need Thunderwave because of Nuzzle, so... It's just a better version of Thunderwave. Chuck Colada down there. Got you down there. No, I can bring Makuhita in as well. And Daiquiri. Breloom is now probably the premier killer out of these guys. What with Mankey being crap. Breloom's Mach Punch is probably the strongest, like, best move we have for this. Also can't be... I don't want to go to the effort of walking all the way up to the Pokemon Center again just to save Mankey's ass one more time, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to use a Res instead. Here we go. Breloom power test. He is increased attack natured Breloom. Do you know what? We'll play it smart. We'll set up the Leech Seed first as well. Breloom actually getting outsped as well by this guy. Okay, we get the Leech Seed set up. Nice. Yeah, Mankey is going to be crazy once we evolve it, but Wyvern's Medicham's a good idea actually as well. Especially with pure power or huge power. I think it's, yeah, it's huge power, isn't it? When I said Breloom might be ready, I didn't realize it was going to pack that much of a punch. Well then. It just one-shotted it, basically. Oh, Makuhita's getting belly drum as well. I mean, it's a risk, but I actually think belly drum is worth taking here. I think belly drum Makuhita is actually a good choice here. Is he about to evolve as well? I think he is. Oh, it's Mankey. He's finally grown up into something useful. The pig monkey. Primeape. Of course, that's not where his evolution ends, but... Oh, he does! Hariyama! We're gonna get the thick boy. Hariyama is actually such a nasty Pokemon. It's slept on so much, I think. Blink, where did Chansey go? Honestly. Belly Drum is worth it if you can get... Yeah, Belly Drum will be so much better if we can get Spore, you're right. If we can, it'll be really nice. Yeah, I'll bring Grenadine out as well. Hariyama now has to kill everything. Quick Claw. We'll try it on this Chansey, shall we? Let's try our new set out. Come on, Hariyama. I reckon Hariyama's bulky enough to live a double edge as well. This is a one-shot. Oh, Chansey, you don't know what's about to hit you. Poor thing. Oh, no. He just left that there for us to just get a free kill. What a way to, like, throw there from Chansey. Absolute freebie there for us. We want one more Chansey, and then I think we'll probably run away from here now. Where's one more? There's one. The only problem is we haven't healed, so we can't use Belly Drum again. So we'll just Force Palm in this time. Look at the bulk, though. We're like 20 levels lower, and we just took like 10 damage. That's the power of a regular Force Palm. With a crit, admittedly, but... And a Paralysis. God damn. We have some power in this team. Earlier when I was talking about him, we were getting hyped up, and I was saying, like a couple of us said, wait until they evolve, and we will have a really strong team on our hands. This is what we were waiting for. This team right now, like some of these Pokemon we have, Breloom, Hariyama, are insanely strong. Like, in combination, the group of them are going to be ridiculously powerful. Avoiding the Blissey, I see. I am. To be fair, it's more because I don't want to gain too much XP, which is why I'm not fighting the Blissey. Because I'll get 6,000 probably a piece. I reckon little Daiquiri, formerly known as Muhammad Ali, has got this. Come on. Oh god, maybe not. Come on, lad. Big hit. Oh. Oh. I believed in you. Well, we didn't have any other Pokemon in our party, so we technically white out. Well. That was unfortunate. Alright, so we're not going to heal up and do Daiquiri right now. Daiquiri's not going to be coming to the next gym with us. Confirmed. Who is, though? Dry Skin Whiskey Sour has to go. I mean, Tauros is definitely going. I think this has to be our team for the next gym, and then we bring Grenadine with us as well. And then we bring you up front because we can do the evolution. We're going to go and evolve him now, though. The only thing with that is it means we're going to have to basically just mess around and do nothing for a few minutes. But we will go and get the evolution in a second. There goes 900 bucks, I know, right? Lost all our shmonies. Levincia is where I want to go. There's just an area for this that I just find particularly easy to do it in. Long load time. Alright, here we go. 1,000 steps. Here we come. Come on, little dude. We're going to be here a while. Well, not super long. We'll just be here a little bit, though. Worst evolution ever? Yeah, the method is really bad. It would have just made more sense to have it as a Thunderstone, really, if they wanted it, but... Make sure we don't run too far away from him so he goes back into his Pokeball. 600 eggs, 17 hours, and 4 Joy-Cons with Drift. I have a shiny Weed Cat now. Congratulations, furry man. Congratulations. That's actually... 600 eggs is actually quite tame in comparison to some that I've seen. I've heard of a few people that have got, like, well up into a few thousand and still haven't found any shiny starters, which is kind of wild. I feel like at this point, it's just better to go and hunt them in the overworld. Oh, hello. One of you guys gets to nuke the bot, whoever it is who gets there first. Milk Cow 33 about to get nuked by the almighty mod overlords. Someone will snipe it. Found out there's Zoroark in the game, so I have to hunt another shiny Zoroark. Of course, there's both forms. Although, technically, one of them doesn't really spawn in-game, does it? In the Hisuian one. You have to just get it from a special mystery gift, isn't it, I think? I assume you can do breeding on it as well to get the, get a shiny if you wanted to of it. That'd be kind of cool. Because I don't think mystery gifts... I think mystery gifts are shiny locked. Have 6 by the end of the week. Damn. A lot of shiny Zoroarks. Thank you, folks, for banning Milk Cow 33 there. Zoroark is in the other world. They wouldn't give an NPC win if you can't catch it. No, I mean the Hisuian one, not the regular. I was going to say you can get shinies of both forms, but the second one you can't get in the game, technically. You only got it as a mystery gift. So in theory, you probably could farm Hisuian Zoroark, but if you wanted one specifically from this game, you could probably get the mystery gift one or transfer one over and then breed it the same way as the other, but I don't know. I don't know what the shiny looks like for that one. I only know about the other one being blue. Corn and Arceus. I mean, that's the easiest way to do it, to be fair. Got a bunch of things to take care of in the morning, namely the album. Have an awesome rest of the stream, mate. I'll see you when I see you. No worries, Nee, of course. You have a good one. Thank you very much for being here. Thanks for hanging out. You have a wonderful rest of the night. We will see you when we see you. And Sunday, remember, start of stream. Exciting stuff. So you'll want to be there, Nitty. I know you will. So if you have a chance to on Sunday, mate, start of stream in the first, I want to say 2 hours. All right? Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out, lad. Ayo. Well, we're doing something special for summer stream on Sunday. So, you know, something special on Sunday for at least probably half of stream, maybe. So, yeah. I'm not really giving many details out about it. I've said what it is once on stream, like a month ago. That was it. I'm not giving out any other clues or information about it. It's just you got to wait until the day. And you will find out. I have to make sure I'm in internet range on Sunday. In internet range? Or are you at work on Sunday, folks? Or are you doing something else? Are you away somewhere? Off in the wilderness. There'll always be the VODs, though, of course, if anyone does miss it or anything like that. So I'm going to go until it gets to 10 PM, so until the next minute ticks over, and then we'll see if we can evolve the Pawmot. Every game Zoroark has made an appearance. Black and White 2, Ultra Sun, Moon. I guess technically not Sun and Moon, but it's at least appeared at some point during each of the generations, then yeah. Arceus, Scarlet and Violet will have a catchable Zoroark. It's my mission to have every catchable Zoroark. Certainly an interesting mission. I don't think I've seen anyone go specifically after Zoroark before. A lot of people tend to go after one specific Pokemon, but yeah, Zoroark might be a new one, I think, that I've seen. Pretty cool. Alright, we're going to try it. I reckon, well, 600 might not be enough, but we'll see. No, we haven't run long enough. Damn. Let's keep going. Thought we'd have gone long enough, but we haven't yet. We'll go until the break ends in a minute then. There should be a break in about 3 minutes or so. So I guess we'll wait until the break goes through and then I'll just keep running until then to guarantee that I've probably done it. I don't know where we are. It'd be nice to know if there was like a step counter in game that you could use for it, but I don't really know why there isn't. Really wish there's a way to count how many steps you've taken instead of just guess. Yeah, no, I agree, Forks. It's stupid it doesn't tell you. It would just be cool if there was a counter that you could just switch on that would tell you. Shiny Giratina. Shiny Giratina's kind of cool. The color scheme on it, I don't really like that much, but Giratina Origin, I think, looks better than the regular one in a shiny. Regular one, I don't think looks that cool, but Giratina Origin looks cool. What's the Ultra Beast? That's basically a I think it's Pheromosa, but I can't remember. I don't really know much about the Ultra Beast because I never played Gen 7. So I think it might be that. I don't really remember most of the names. I wouldn't know, Furry Man, to be honest. It's not something that I go searching for. Not something we really talk about here in stream either. We're, although we're 18 plus, we're fairly, like, safe for work, so... I'm not going to switch screens over while we're doing this. I'm just going to run around in circles here while we wait for the break to go, so... Oh, hang on. I have to go into regular Twitch rather than on OBS to do that. There we go. Yeah, it's just something we don't really like talk about that type of stuff here. It's not the place for it in this stream, you know. But thank you for being cool with it. I appreciate it. It's always nice when people don't get really mad about boundaries and stuff, you know? "40 seconds and then we will see if we've... Well, it will evolve at that point, surely. No way it won't. If anyone's wondering why I'm specifically doing this here, it's because if you run too far away, Pawmot will go back into his ball. So it just means I don't have to constantly stop all the time. Because by constantly turning back on the bridge and being in an enclosed space, it's hard for me to outrange him. Therefore meaning that Pawmot or Pawmot doesn't go in the ball all the time, and it's just easy for me to run up and down, you know? There we go. Alright, break's over. This should be enough. There we go. Pawmot evolved. Let's go. Good Pokemon to pick up, that is. Yeah, about damn time, right? This little thing takes way too long to evolve. 1,000 steps, I think, as well, is a little too much to ask, personally. I think if it was even, like, 500, that would be fine. Or 1,000 wouldn't seem as bad if there was a tracker. There you go. Here's the result of what we got, though. We got ourselves a... He disappeared. There he is, Pawmot. The game is lagging so much at the minute. I'm almost tempted to restart the game, because... it's being really laggy. It's worth it because Pawmot is good, but fuck, this evolution method sucks. Honestly, dude. I think it's terrible. It's really bad. It's so slow, it just, like, drags everything down. Makes everything so slow to do. I'm gonna go and get another evolution real quick as well. So you might be thinking, well, why are you going to the mines? Well, let me show you. It's a useful little tip for anyone who is playing this game. I believe it's over here on this little gravel pile. This is basically full of items you can pick up. So if we walk along here. Energy root. What else we got? We got Venoshock TM. Firestone. Nice. Oval Stone. Pokédoll. Energy root. Should be one of these ones up here that we're looking for. Pokédoll. Rare bone. Dawnstone. That's what we're looking for. Guaranteed Dawnstone spawns here. On this mound. If you didn't know about that and you're looking to get a Gallade or something, then guaranteed Dawnstone spawns there. So you can actually get him really early in the game. Now we have the bladed elbows, man. Mr. Sharp Elbows is back. Look at him. Sharp Elbows is back. Gallade the Blade Pokemon. Back in action. We're going to drop Slash. We don't need that as a move. We'll change its moveset in a minute because we can go in and do some move relearning on it. Because Gallade, it's one of those ones, it's a Stone Evo, so when it evolves, it gains a ton of extra moves it can learn. As we're about to see here. We can get Aqua Cut, we can get Dream Eater if we want it, Psychic, Leaf Blade, Sacred Sword, which we're definitely taking. I think we'll drop all of its fairy coverage, probably, and just go as much coverage as possible, like we've previously done. I think we'll take Night Slash for Psychic. And then we'll probably just go Aqua Cutter and Leaf Blade. Actually, we might keep Psybeam for now, just in case. But we may need Psychic for something. Why not? You know, actually, let's drop Force Palm on Breloom and go Spore. I think that's worth it here as well. Dude, Toxic could be so nice on Breloom as well. Wild Charge. This is why some of these evolutions you can get early are so good in some cases, is you can just give them ridiculous moves early on. Brine on Hariyama. What? That's a weird move for it to have. Tauros still shouldn't be able to have anything because I haven't learned anything new. Bring our lad Jerry back in. I don't think Primate can learn anything yet, but you never know. He might have learnt a new move. No. We have to get it to learn, I think it's level 30, it learns Rage Fist. So we'll get him there soon. Let's go to the next area that we need to do, which is we need to go and beat ourselves up a little worm, don't we? Go and knock out the worm. Go and beat him. Orthworm probably is just going to get mauled by Tauros, so... That's going to be something that's going to happen a lot, is Tauros is just going to kind of wreck everything. Forks, there's a Slowpoke in chat as well. Catch that Pokemon. It's your favorite. Get the Slowpoke. Don't let him get away. I clipped the edge of that Sandaconda. That's unfortunate. I'm very happy to be using Tauros here, though. I'm very glad. I'm a big fan of Tauros. Slowpoke escaped. Poor Slowpoke. Forever alone. Another Thunderstone there and 2 Damp Rocks, which is cool. If we were using Pelipper anyway, but we aren't, so... I'm sure we will at some point. Pelipper in a water-only run is actually going to be insanely powerful. So we can set up rain for everyone if we get Drizzle. A Drizzle Pelipper is going to be disgustingly powerful, I think. I reckon this is going to do a good chunk, so we'll see. That actually didn't do as much as I was hoping it would, but that's still pretty good. It's almost half in 2 shots. And we take 4 damage in a retaliation hit from Wrap. We'll take it. We take more damage from the chip damage from Wrap than we do from the actual damage itself. Kind of funny. Not quite enough damage there from Tauros, but it's a, you know, effectively almost a 2-shot kill with double kick, which is pretty nice though. Solid. That worked well. Look at him scurry away. I love it. Scuttling away under the rocks there. Certainly a lot less concerning than the last fight we did against a Titan. Of course, Bombardier was much scarier of a prospect, I've got to say. Alright, any second now. Can't remember what Arven's Pokemon is that he uses for this fight. Is it Scovillain? No. What does he use for this fight? I don't think it... Well, maybe it is Scovillain. I don't remember. He uses green against Tatsugiri. First fight he uses... Shoulder. Then he uses Knackley. So he isn't going to use Mabostive, so it's his last 2 mons. Oh, it's Toad School, isn't it? I think. Yeah, I think it's Toad School. I could use Work Up, but I don't think it's really necessary for us to do it. It is Toad School, I was right, nice. That's not bad, actually, considering. As a crit on the second one, we did quite a decent amount of damage, actually. I'll take that. Minus defense on the Iron Tail's not great, but we still live another one at least. Grass not really going to do a huge amount there anyway, but... If we get double crit, we could do some big damage here. Rather it uses Iron Tail than Headbutt, because it's got a higher chance of missing. Ah, Rap's fine. We win now. Another solid win. God damn. Good stuff from the lads again here. Tauros cleaning up. I think Tauros has been the thing I've been most impressed by so far, because Tauros I didn't really know a lot about. I mean, Jerry I obviously knew. Jerry the Flamigo, I already knew how powerful that thing was because we used it in mono flying back in the day. That thing was insanely good. This Tauros, though, is a threat. This thing is a threat to everything. It's like nuclear threat, this thing. It's ridiculous. And like, looking at the end of the game, we got Roaring Moon, who's weak to him. So he's going to absolutely get trashed by Tauros. You know. A lot of the endgame mons are just going to get trashed by Tauros because there's nothing to stop it. Even in some of the other fights, there's only a few things that I can actually foresee in the run that are really going to pose much of a challenge for us. Like ground type fight against Elite Four, kind of not too bad because we're going to have the duck and things like that. We're going to have Pokemon that can do stuff. Breloom is another good one. And then you move into Steel. Steel is going to be an absolute joke because we're just going to walk through that with everything. We're going to have a full team that's just going to smack the crap out of it. And including the Corviknight, which would be a wall for us, really. Or would be a problem. That thing will get killed by Pawmot, so that's fine. Fight 3 against Larry, which is flying. On the face of it, seems like it could be quite bad. But again, we have Pawmot, who's really fast, which will help a lot. But also, just the rest of our Pokemon are just bulky and strong. And a lot of the flying types aren't really that powerful. So a lot of them will take big hits from us. And then if you're looking at the end fight against Hassel, really after we get through his Noivern, most of his team gets slapped. And then Geeta. What do you even say about Geeta? Her whole team's basically a joke after the first fight. We also have Toxicroak and things like that, so... We have other options if we need it. We have Leech Seed, we have Toxicroak, we have... You know... all kinds of stuff, really. And if we get lucky and things like... Anger Point proc, we get free boosts, and... Yeah, we've got a good team here. Effect Spore could be quite lucky on Breloom. Probably the worst ability of the three, but if we get some luck anyway, it'd be handy. What does that? Give us the ability to jump high? Yeah. We'll take the jump high. So we still have to watch all this, even though we've got the skip cutscene setting switched on, which is just kind of annoying and defeats the point, because this is the stuff that saps all the time out of the run. If you want to skip the cutscenes, why doesn't it just skip those parts? Instead, it skips the bits where we don't get to actually, like, do anything. We just have to sit and watch, which there's hardly any of those in the entire game, pretty much. So it's a bit of a waste of a setting. Or if there was even just an auto text setting, that would be fun. Would make things a lot nicer. But, you know, it is what it is. Make our way over to Kofu real quick. We could do Mela as well, but I think we'll do Kofu first. Go fight Kofu, do his section, then we'll go do the fight against Mela. Which, Torkoal is kind of annoying, but honestly, I'm not really very worried about it, because my team is just going to smack it to pieces. Like, she's got nothing really that's going to stop us. At least I don't think she does. There may be some weird, like, pocket thing where it's going to kind of wreck us, but I don't think there's any, like, real situation where I see us getting caught out by some sort of weird, unexpected pocket strat, you know? I'm fairly certain we just bulldoze our old team quite easily. Atticus will get his ass kicked as well. Atticus will get beaten really badly because we got Toxicroak, so his main Pokemon for kind of like setting up on us early on will be completely crippled. Because his Skuntank won't be able to do anything. The Skuntank won't even be able to attack us because it will try and Sucker Punch because that's all it can do, really. Because it won't want to use Venoshock or anything like that, or Poison Jab on Toxicroak. So it'll be a freebie there, basically. A lot of the fights in this game with the combination of the Pokemon that we do get here actually make this significantly easier this run. And I kind of wish now that I'd spent more time investing in the Breloom early on, because I think Breloom would have actually changed the course of the first fight we did. Breloom would have actually made a huge difference, I think, so I'm a little disappointed that I didn't do that. Because I should have learned from last time. I did it with a Bomber Snow in the very last run we did. Mono Grass. I should have got the Bomber Snow and it would have made things way different. In that case, it was that I didn't catch it, not that I didn't invest any time into it, but it's kind of the same problem still. You know? Still a strong mon. And I should have brought it. And I know how good Breloom is as well, so to kind of just not bring it at all was... Or to not even grind it up was probably a mistake, but... You know. It is what it is. No point going to the Delibird shop here either yet, because I don't think there's anything worth buying. Is it up here? Yeah, it's here. I usually just grab all this stuff here. It's usually just worth doing. Because if you... Well, there you go. I just fell down there. But if you go and grab all the stuff, most of the time it saves you a lot of money and stuff in the long run. You don't have to go up... Albeit, money in this game isn't really hard to come by, but... It just saves you a lot of time grinding for stuff that's kind of irrelevant crap that you just would need to go and get normally, like Pokeballs and revives and potions and stuff. You just got to pick them up off the floor. You get hundreds by the end of the run. You never need to worry about it. Very helpful. Oh. Now I'm getting a bit sleepy. Hello, glitchy camera. Becoming a sleepy lad today. I don't think I slept super well last night. That's probably what it is, to be honest. Wasn't the best night for sleeping in the world. I didn't want to go up there either. Annoying. At least the temperatures dropped down a bit now again over here. For a while it was actually really warm the last couple of weeks, so it's been really unpleasant to try and sleep. But it's dropped off again now, which has been quite nice. I've enjoyed that a bit. Nice. Okay. Yeah, thank you for being here today, everybody. I appreciate you guys all hanging out and being here to support the stream and just vibe and watch some Pokemon. I do appreciate it very much. You have no idea how much it means. I big appreciate. Mudsdale in chat there as well. That's a great mon. Well worth a capture, I think, Mudsdale. With the ability Stamina, albeit... Actually, no. They do have abilities still in Pokemon Community Game. Ignore what I was about to say. I was going to say PCG doesn't have abilities, so it doesn't matter, but it does. Stamina's a really good ability, though. Anytime Mudsdale takes damage, it increases defense, which is really useful when paired with the move Body Press that increases damage based on the amount of defense you currently have. You can boost yourself up to like ungodly levels of power. Very nice. It's very handy. We all know how this works at this point. We're going to do the Kofu stuff at some point, which is boring as hell. Run down and do the one fight with him down in the, or the one fight with the guy down in Port Marinada, and then do the auction, which you're guaranteed to win every time, pretty much. No one got the Mudsdale. Damn. Mudsdale and Slowpoke. Forever alone. Poor guys. Oh well. I'm sure they'll get over it. Just like everybody else. Not really many items back here. There are the ruin stakes here as well, but we don't need to worry about pulling that out. That's all to do with the ruinous Pokemon. There's 4 of them. Wo-Chien, Chi-Yu, Ting-Lu, and Chen-Pao. Which, considering the regions based upon Spain, I don't know why they're all like where the naming comes from or how it's associated with Spain in this case, because they don't sound very Spanish. So I'm not sure why they decided to add a bunch of legendaries with names like very like, what's the word? A bunch of names that kind of like don't really fit with the region necessarily for the legendaries, which is odd. Maybe there's a reason for it. It's obviously something to do with the you know, Japanese names for them or something, I suspect. But it's just kind of wild. Right, we got everything we need here as well, so we can move on now. Let's move on out down to Marinada. So we jump down into the desert and go through there. We've done this plenty of times. Last time... Was it last time we did this? Maybe not last time, but a couple of times ago we ended up finding a shiny Stunky actually on this sort of neck of the woods, so... Who knows, maybe we'll find one again. You never know. We found 3 shinies before the 3rd gym last time, so... Who knows, really? You never know when you're going to find a shiny. We also filled our shiny quota this week anyway by finding one in BDSP, so... By finding shiny Miltank in BDSP, which was kind of cool. Randomly in the Grand Underground. We were running around in there and I was trying to farm up some of my Pokemon for the Living Dex challenge to evolve them, and yeah, randomly we had that happen. What level is that thing? 24. We'll catch Falinks then as well. There's another fighting type. Admittedly, it's probably not going to get used, but, you know, we'll catch it, because why not? We may as well. Well, it kicked out. Surprised. I mean, Falinks is okay. It's not a great mon, it's just alright. There's nothing necessarily wrong with it, it's just not very... Like, it's just alright, you know? An alright Pokemon. It's alright, it's nothing special. He's just okay. We have 3 other mons after Falinks. Okay, we're going to attack it then, I guess. We have 3 other mons after Falinks that we need here. Which is Heracross, Howlucha, and Persimmon. Persimmon, if I remember rightly, actually is an exclusive, so I think I might just remove that from the list. Because I already have a Rangaroo, I don't think I can get Persimmon. So the only 2 I'll be able to get is Howlucha and Heracross, which basically come from the same area in the game, which is right near the end. We have to be about level 50 before we can get them. If this thing hit me then with focus, with a move after focus energy and crit me, it was going to die next turn. So I wouldn't have been able to attack it. It's in the yellow though, so I'm now just going to go in for the Ultra Ball and see if we grab it. May as well. No point messing around. Damn, we didn't get it. I'm actually surprised. There's Anger Point. It's like the one time where Focus Energy is actually really useful, proccing Anger Point on us. You don't know what it does. I've explained it already during stream, but I'll say it again anyway in case you weren't here. But the way it works is, in the event of us being hit by a critical hit, it maxes our attack. So Tauros basically becomes, you know, godly levels of power. I know what we're going to call him. I'm going to call him Gimlet. We got Gimlet the Falinks. Hard armor. Yeah, he's protected from crits. That's kind of funny, isn't he? We have one Pokemon here protected from crits, and then we have Tauros who wants to get critted. Kind of a weird, like, you know, flipped perspective on that, isn't it? It's the one time with Anger Point you actually want to get critted, but the only thing is you want to get critted by moves that are kind of low damage. If I get critted by a massive move, obviously it's not much good, because Tauros is probably going to be basically dead by the time it gets a chance to attack, but... if I get hit by a small move that crits us, even better. Or a not very effective move. Look how tiny that one is. Look, there's a little baby Tauros there, and then there's the big ones. It's kind of funny. The baby Tauros. Bunch of Stunkies. Regular Stunky is dark purple. The shiny one is like hot pink, basically. Kind of like a pinky red color. The ad break's just started as well, so I'm gonna switch screens real quick, and we'll just chill here and sit while the break goes through. I might even get up and have a quick stretch. So, yeah, I'll do that. I'll be back in a second. Okay, a quick stretch. BRB, everybody. Okay, back to it. Now that the break is done. Thank you for sitting through the break, everybody. Well, those of you that aren't subbed, I suppose. Those of you who are enjoying the ad-free viewing, I hope. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. And if you're not, then thank you for sitting through the ads. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel for free. And, yeah, I very much appreciate it. So thank you for that. I wish I didn't have to run them, but unfortunately that's the reality that we live in. Or at least the reality that I live in, anyway. I don't have much of a choice. What can you do there, you know? Nice. Down to Marinara we go. Port Marinara, as I like to call it. I think there's a TM up here, but I don't remember what it is. It's probably something crap, but we'll go and check it out anyway, because I just don't remember. No other Pokemon we can catch for a while now. The only other two, as I said earlier, Hawlucha and Heracross, we're not going to be able to get for a long time, so... Strangely, this is one of those days where most of the catches came from today. The first two streams, we got, like, pretty much all the Pokemon were allowed. And then that's it. Moonstone. Yeah. I don't think that'll be useful in any other runs. Maybe Dark type actually will have some use for Moonstone, but I don't know. We can get Assault Vest here as well, which will be very useful. Assault Vest actually might be particularly good on some of our Pokemon, mainly just because, as I've explained before, you tend to have certain types that kind of have a one-dimensional kind of like stat approach to everything. In the case of like, say, Psychic, it's basically Psychic's pretty much only special attack, and their special defense is good but weak in physical on both. So their physical defense and physical attack is pretty weak normally. Kind of the same thing for fighting, in that they tend to be bulky physical and strong physical attackers, but they tend to have really low special defense for the most part. So Assault Vest basically helps to fix that problem by giving us a lot more bulk in the special defense department. However, it does mean that we can't use non-attacking moves. So, in the event of having that, obviously, it's kind of not great, but fighting types tend to not have that many status type moves. All the Pokemon we're going to put it on probably won't, so we can avoid that issue completely. We can gain the benefits from it and mitigate what would be the negative downside of it completely, pretty much, so we don't really have to worry about it at all. Large XP candy, always nice. Right, let's go and do this now. Once we do this, we can fight Kofu, then he goes down. Larry should be a bit of a joke. The only thing that's scary about him is his Staraptor, actually, but Larry's Staraptor probably won't be the end of the world. I'm sure we'll be fine. Should be fine. It's not going to be a feels bad, man. At least I don't think it will anyway. I think we'll be okay. Against Floatzel? I mean, Headbutt's not a bad option here. I do wish Tauros got a new fighting move at some point in the next, well, very near future. It'd be nice to get a strong fighting move. Right now, we don't have any, and we need one. Surprised that didn't kill either, actually, but what can you do? What can you do, indeed? Nothing to be done about it, so it doesn't really matter. Nice Tauros getting the level up there. Part of the reason why I deliberately held off on dumping tons of XP into everything is in the event that we did level up, you know. Actually, who wanted to learn to... Anyways, was that Tauros who wanted to learn Detect? Maybe I should have taught that, actually. That might have been a mistake. Oh well. Launcher is an easy kill as well. Voltorb in chat. Third time lucky on the Pokemon. Let's see. Will someone snipe the Voltorb? That's the real question. Are they going to put the Pokeball looking Pokemon in the Pokeball? That's the real question. Is the ball going to get balled? The second headbutt every time Tauros has done it has been way lower damage than the first one. First time he's hit it, it's done tons. Second time, it's always been low damage. Weird. I'm not sure what that's all about, really, but what can you do, I suppose? Just RNG and damage rolls, isn't it? That's the fight over there. Now we get to just fight Kofu, so we don't have to worry about level caps again. The only thing with Kofu that's annoying is his first Pokemon, which is Veluza. So I don't really know how we're gonna... who I want to use against Veluza. Probably the best option is Hariyama, because I can use Fake Out on it, and then I can hit with a knockoff, but... because it's Psychic Water. I don't know. It's just an annoying Pokemon to fight. Nobody got the Voltorb, damn. We gone 3 for 3. Can we make it a 4 in a minute with nobody getting one? Who knows? Give it 15 minutes and we'll find out. Right. Was it 40k? 35, 40,000 is always the winning bid. There you go. 35 grand and we keep 15 for ourselves, which is nice. 35 grand though. I mean, when you think about that, presumably it must be based on like Pokemon's currency must be based on sort of yen or something. Which would make sense as to like the, you know, the amount of currency to buy things. Because obviously versus say like £10 versus 10,000 Poke Dollars. There's a pretty big difference in the actual number there, so the value of them would probably be vastly different. I'm sure there's someone who's actually gone to the process of actually trying to figure out what the equivalent amount of real-life money would be in Poke Dollars. Because that seems like the type of thing that someone on the internet with not enough time, or with too much time on their hands has probably done. You know? Seems like one of those things that someone would have probably done. Who knows? Who knows indeed? Well, other than that guy, probably not many people. Because I doubt there's that many people actually looking that up either. But there you go. I'm going to later, I'll tell you that. If I find out the answer, I'll post it in Discord. Not that anybody cares whatsoever, but I'm going to do it probably. Because maybe it'll be worth it, you know? And we'll find out how many Poke Dollars are equivalent to an actual dollar. Or a pound or whatever. Go kick Kofu's ass though, shall we? So I reckon Hariyama's our best chance of winning this super easily, so use Hariyama. I mean, we could belly drum, but it kind of leaves us a bit exposed. I don't know what Veluza's moveset is. Let's see, what does Veluza have? Does he have a psychic move? No, he does have pluck though. With 100 odd base attack, I think belly drum might be too much of a risk. So I think we probably just go straight away with fake out and then go into knockoff. So we'll just stick with a quick claw. Hopefully it doesn't proc on fake out again, which is guaranteed to hit first anyway. Be very annoying if it does that again, because last time it was kind of stupid. I don't know why quick claw procs on priority moves, but there you go. Because of course priority moves are guaranteed to move first. So there you go. I don't think this fight will be too much of a challenge. When I say too much of a challenge, I mean it will be any challenge whatsoever. This should just be a blowout victory, I suspect. He does have a couple of mons which are kind of gnarly, but like realistically, we can just chuck in Krogunk on most things to eat a shot with dry skin. So actually, do we have Krogunk on the team? We do. Yeah, we'll be fine. Welcome back, Sasha. How you doing? Pokey wife. What a time to get back. Indeed. Great timing, eh? We're right about to do the gym fight as well. We won't have to worry about seeing them, of course, for a little while, but we will eventually see young Rika again. Well, from my perspective, hopefully we'll only see her one time when we beat her, and we won't be like the grass type run where we have to fight her 5 times because we keep losing to Hassel. But we'll see. Oh, my voice is getting really scratchy. I need a drink. I'm going to do an unofficial hydrate right now. I know this is against Twitch rules. Not allowed to do this unless you guys redeem hydrate, you know? Ruining the chance for someone to use a hydrate redeem here, but I'm doing it anyway. Unofficial. Under the table, off the books hydrate right now. I know you can never look at me the same after I do this, but I'm going for it because I need a drink. feel like a criminal now. Oh, Shayla with the hydrate. Let me have another drink. Go on. Officially this time. This one's back on the books. Thank you, Shayla, for the official hydrate. Validating my hydrate there. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I thought my phone had... I thought I got a notification about my package then. But it's fucking Uber Eats again. I don't even use Uber Eats. I use Deliveroo instead, which is a version over here instead. Great. Destroyed the bag of bow and did my nails for the convention. Ooh. What colour did you turn them? Or paint them, I suppose. Thank you, Shayla, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Highly illegal, I know. I've committed crimes against Skyrim and a people. What say you in your defense is what we've just done there. Doesn't really make sense, does it? Because the way I've said... Yeah, ignore it. Ignore what I'm talking about, honestly. I've lost it. Just ignore everything I ever say. Actually, just talking utter rubbish. People are better off if they just ignore everything I ever say. Half of it doesn't make sense anyway. Alright, I'm hoping knockoff is going to do like 50% here. I don't know though. Quick claw proc, that's what we wanted. Crit? Come on, Hariyama. Give us that crit. Okay. Okay, that's more than we were looking for. That's going to hurt, low pluck. Nice bulky, fairly bulky tank there from Hariyama. We'd have definitely died if we'd gone for belly drums, so... Because we wouldn't have been fast enough to make a difference, I don't think is the thing there. Black with grey tips. Ooh. Interesting colour scheme. I like it. We're going to use Hariyama to just play its life here, and we'll just go for the Force Palm. Best we can do is hope for paralysis. Whoa, that's some damage. We got speed drop from Gooey, but that's fine. You know, we probably live this, to be honest. Yeah. And we didn't flinch. Hariyama's going crazy right now. Let's go. Double speed drop from Gooey. It doesn't matter, though. Hariyama's going wild. Let's go. I like it. I like it. Crabominable coming in is the third Pokemon. Also, just a weird thing. One of those little, like, Scarlet and Violet quirks that don't make sense. Why does Iono in the third gym, who's lower level, so it's not like, well, you've just played them out of order. So, in the third gym, Iono has 4 Pokemon. She has Wattrel, Bellibolt, Luxio, Mismagius. Why does Kofu in Gym 4 only have 3? Make it make sense. Also, I think when it came to the Pokemon that they did for the Gym Aces, the Terra Pokemon thing was cool. And it makes sense. But it would have been way cooler if they'd have done Terra Pokemon that were also new. You know? Like for Bug, you can have Spidops or something quite easily. So I'll chuck Breloom in here. I don't think he has Ice Hammer, so I think we're okay. But you could use, like, easily Spidops or something like that for the first one. I'm sure there's other bug types, I just can't think of any right now. If you do that, right? Second one is Grass. You do... I mean, there's a bunch of new Pokemon you could do for that. Toedscruel, if you really wanted. Terra Grass, Toedscruel. Gym 3, Iono. Just do, like... Well, Bellibolt or Killer Wattrel, one of the other Pokemon that's basically already in a team, as a Terra Pokemon. We're also just going to troll the shit out of him here as well by doing this. So now he can't do anything because Breloom's not going to... Nothing's going to be faster than Breloom for most of the playthrough, so we can just spore everything and put him to sleep. It's like a Moongus, but faster. Gym 4 here, it's like, I don't know why he didn't have Palafin or Finizen. Or even Wugtrio as a Terra Water Pokemon. 5 with Larry. I mean, I don't know what you could do with Larry, to be honest. I'm sure there's a normal type that I can't think of off the top of my head. But there's so many more interesting options they could have done instead of Crabominable. I don't really get why Crabominable's the water Pokemon Terra here. Just do like Palafin or something. Just way more interesting. Just think, wait, Palafin's just more interesting of a Pokemon anyway. Just felt like a missed opportunity to me, I feel like, where they just didn't didn't be as creative as they should have been. But then again, I mean, Pokemon Company and Game Freak these days do have a bit of a tendency for being lazy when it comes to coming up with ideas, so it doesn't surprise me. But there you go. We won either way. I told you it would probably be a blowout, and what was it? It was a blowout. It was not even close. We had Hariyama and Breloom just killed the entire fight. Aren't as original as they were before. Well, even that, I feel like it kind of depends. Because I've talked about this before. I used to meme about this all the time. Because you used to get the people on Reddit and things like that. They would be like, oh, I miss the days when Pokemon used to be creative, like in the first 2 gens. Like the Pokemon designs were creative. Rather than, the good example is like Trubbish, who's like a rubbish bag, and like Klefki, right? Where they're always like, oh, they're making Pokemon that's just a key ring now. Where's the creativity they showed back in the 1990s? And it's like, what creativity? Geodude is a fucking rock with a face on it. And arms. Like, Voltorb is just a ball. And it's like... sometimes it's like, I think people go a bit rose-tinted glasses when it comes to Pokemon, and they go like, oh, back when they originally made creative designs, and it's like, they haven't really ever done that. At least consistently. Usually what happens in most Pokemon games is they make a bunch of stuff that looks okay, and then a few Pokemon that look really good, and if they were all that really good tier, they would be amazing. Now, albeit back in the original gen, to be fair, it was a different time. Things, you know, game development and stuff was completely different, and they had to work with pixels and things. So it makes sprites that, you know, were kind of different to the modern 3D modeling systems. So fair enough, you know, things weren't going to be as complicated as they are now. But I feel like sometimes people look back at Gen 1 and things like that and kind of think it was way more creative than it was, and it just never was. And then they complain about new gen Pokemon and go, oh, wow. We have Pokemon that look like a, you know, set of keys now, and it's like, yeah, as opposed to a rock with a face. Like, there's no logic behind that. Made ramen? What type of ramen did you get, my dude? I hope it was good. We also have to wait for the Pokemon person to spawn in here before we can do this. Yeah, there we go. Took its time. But for the sake of it as well, I'm not just saying that to just bash Gen 1, you know? When it comes to Pokemon stuff, I'm always pretty fair about it. But it's just, sometimes I think people, like, tend to... only complain about the designs and things when it comes to Pokemon being lazy. And think that they never were. But I think they kind of always have been, to some degree. Or at least they've never quite been as creative as they could have and maybe should have been. That's what I'd say. Because there's a lot of times where they could have just done more interesting things. And if you want to talk about that and dispute it, it's like, look at the shinies. That's the best way to describe it. I'm going to bring it up again because I bring it up every time I talk about shinies. Armarouge. Shiny Armarouge. What went wrong? You have a Pokemon that's basically designed to be like Mega Man looking. He has the arms that come together and produces the cannon, and he fires off the shot. He looks like Mega Man. He's black and red normally. Not black and red. Red and yellow, and he has a little bit of black on him. Why didn't you just make the shiny blue and yellow? Pokemon, though, in their eternal wisdom, go, guys, you know what'll get them? You know what'll get them interested in Armarouge shiny? Let's change the eye color. And everyone sits around the boardroom and goes, oh, Dave, mate, you've cracked that. That's a great idea. What an idea that is. Amazing. I mean, in the nicest way possible to Pokemon Company. What the fuck is wrong with you? Who sits there and goes, let's make a shiny that's really unique and different from what we've previously done? Yeah, let's change the eye color and literally nothing else. How lame is that? That's my big problem when it comes to Pokemon with, like, creativity and laziness, is it feels like they just kind of do very much bare minimum and then go, yeah, that'll be good. And it's like, no, sucks. Like, why aren't we just making things interesting? Make them more creative. Do whatever. Why are we just changing an eye color on a shiny? Like, come on now. It's lazy. Or just like someone else said, flip the colors. Make Ceruledge and Armarouge the flip colors. So Armarouge becomes black and purple and Ceruledge becomes gold and yellow. Great shinies. They look good already. Like, there you go. Anyway. Chicken and onion ramen. Ooh, sounds pretty good. What I meant is they got lazy on the whole gimmick, trying to push games as quickly as possible. Yeah, no, that's true. They started pushing out games too quickly because they sold well rather than putting much time into them to make a quality game in the first place. A lot of the Pokemon I don't say I have a problem with, but the games themselves... I mean, how long's this game been out now? What? 2 years? Nearly 2 years? And I mean, literally just look at what we did a minute ago. We went up to the Pokemon Center and had to wait 20 seconds for the people to spawn in. And the game's been out almost 2 years. And stuff like that never got fixed and was broken when the game first came out. You know? So... yeah, the game performance is really bad in this one. And they've done a few things to fix it, but I feel like they kind of fixed things that weren't necessarily that worth doing in the first place. Yeah, the whole... like, I understand the gimmicks idea, and I kind of like the gimmicks that they do, where they kind of go, let's have a creative element for each game that we add, like the whole... let's make it so this one has Megas, and then this one has some other type of Pokemon, and this one has something else. I don't mind that. I just find it a little strange that they tend to do that and then immediately abandon it and never reference it ever again. Because sometimes they'll run with it for a little while, and it makes sense, but they don't even reference it a lot of the time in other places. They'll just go like, yeah, Gen 6 Megas. We're like, nice, really cool. And they'll do it for like 2 games. They did it for Gen 6 and 7. Oh no, Gen 6, and then they did it for the remakes of Gen 3. And then they're just like, right, Megas are gone now. We're never going to speak of this ever again. And then Legends ZA or whatever has been teased. And they're like, you know what? You know that Gen 6 mechanic you really liked from like 10 years ago? Well, we're going to bring it back. And it's like, why didn't you just sort of use it properly when you first had it? And also, don't get me started on Megas anyway, because they just gave it to a bunch of stuff that was already overpowered and didn't need it. Like, who's sitting there and going, oh yeah, Salamence, that really needs a Mega. Tyranitar, that really needs one. They were already, like, godly in the games at the time. Why are we giving one to Garchomp? In Gen 6 as well, Garchomp. Come on. Like, Garchomp was terrorizing the game for the last 2 generations, and you give it a Mega. Like, what? It actually made it worse in the end, which, you know, funny, but why are we doing it? I don't know. Don't get me wrong, I like Pokemon Company and I like the games, but sometimes they do some really stupid stuff, and I just don't understand. The shiny design's very often lazy, I agree with that, yeah. Especially since shinies were meant to be able to be unique and distinctive, not just... yeah, I mean, it comes to something where you genuinely don't know the difference between a shiny and a non-shiny. Like in this game where you have the Charcadet Armarouge one, you literally have to, like, zoom in on it with the camera to try and figure out if it's the shiny. Versus, like, any other game, especially if you had Overworld ones, you go over and you see, you're obviously going to see that Geodude is gold-coloured versus grey Geodude. Magnemite's one in this game that's kind of hard to spot as well, because he goes like shiny gold instead of chrome, and it makes it kind of more hard to see, but yeah. I don't know. Narrative dissonance is quite astonishing. It really is. See, look, there's Charcadet. Literally the only difference between the Charcadet shiny and the regular one is his red eyes become blue. The flame in his eyes becomes blue. That's the only difference. Now, you look at that shiny. They could have done so much more with that and made it so much cooler, but they changed the eye color. Like, come on. Understandable. It would be broken to combine all the new game. Yeah, exactly. Like, I agree with that. If you add all the new mechanics, it's broken. But I think give them, like, a... don't, like... pretend they never existed. a little bit, you know? They just kind of do it for one region and that's it, which is cool. And it makes all the regions unique. But then they started adding them and, like... It's just a bit... They add too many to the point where they constantly have to make a new one, and now they can't run with any of them for longer. Whereas, like, this one has Terra. Next game, whatever it is, being the probably Gen 10, because I doubt there might be a remake before it, but I don't know. But, like, the next one that comes out, most likely, Terra's probably gone. Which then in the DLC of this game, they went to the whole thing of making the Stellar type in the Terra stuff, which probably will just completely go out the window immediately after. And it's like, you spent a bunch of time making something and then threw it away before you'd done anything with it. I don't get it. Ad breaks just started as well, everybody. So as we are actually right before the last hour, I might quickly go and refill my water again. So I might go and do that very quickly, okay? Low res flame. Oh, no. Don't get me started on it. It was earlier on in stream, I don't know if you were here for that part, Sasha, where we went and caught Monotype and it zoomed in on it, and it literally looked like it was made out of cubes. It, like, hadn't rendered in properly on the model, and it looked like it was made out of squares. It looked so bad. Anyway. I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? I won't be long. So, but yeah, if you weren't here, if you can... I mean, it's kind of one of those things where it's, like, not worth going back in the VOD to look for, but, like, it looked really bad. Anyway. I'll be back in a minute, okay? I'm going to go and have a quick little refill of me water. I'll be back in a sec. Alright. I'll put the lo-fi back on, though, so I'll be back in a second, okay? Okay, I'm good to go. I'm ready. I'm ready to meet my maker in this fight a little bit as well. I'm actually a little concerned about this, because we are only level 30, so... Maybe we're... Yeah, we should be fine, actually. I mean, we don't have anything necessarily great here. We have Quackswell, but I elected not to bring him, because I actually think we have a better team without him. We have, like, speed and things like that on our side, so... And priority moves that we can just BS our way through the fight with. Don't get me wrong, optimizing a game, especially an open world, is hard, but come on. Even I, little solo dev, can do better on my own than that. It's not that difficult. Yeah, and you'd think with the money and things that they have involved in Pokemon games, and how much they can make from them, that they would put a little bit of extra effort in to make it so that everything worked properly and nothing broke constantly and it all looked really good and was properly polished up. Because at the end of the day, it's also one of those kind of like AAA price games for the Switch, which is what, 50, 60 bucks? And you don't want to spend that much to have a game that looks like it was from the N64. You know? Growlithe! I do like Growlithe. We'll have a Growlithe in the run at some point in the not too distant future. Because Fire is one of the last 5 we have, so we have a 1 in 5 chance of getting it next time. Good old Growlithe. Good old Growlithe. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just ranting today. I'm in a ranty mood today, you know? Apparently. I can't stop ranting about stuff. It's just kind of annoying sometimes, though, you know? Some of the Pokemon stuff. They just shoot themselves in the foot, I think, sometimes, and they just don't do themselves any favors. During the Bombardier fight, I bursted out with laughter because the way the rock broke with the clipping and the low FX was ridiculous. Yeah, some of the move animations aren't exactly, what's the word? Done very well. That's the best way to describe it. They're a little rough around the edges, shall we say. That and the fact the camera clips through the floor as well is another thing that like makes it kind of funny. Yeah, character design, spot on. Music, spot on. Gotta say. The gym leaders all look unique, you know, all that kind of stuff. They're all really good, but... Hey, we'll take a nice hit there with a crit on the first double kick. We'll take that. Flamingo, I'm trying to figure out if that's like or dislike for Jerry. I'm hoping it's like, because Jerry, you can't be disrespecting Jerry. Alright. Can't be disrespecting Jerry around here. He's the GOAT. That's why Jerry's the GOAT. Alright? He's the GOAT. I need to get that as a sound alert, don't I? That clip of the guy saying that's why he's the GOAT. I need that for Ludicolo and Jerry. But welcome in, though. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Jerry crit, I gotta give him that. Jerry, you know, he's a legend, you know? Jerry crits when we need him to. Overheat missed, just like that. Look at the clutch from Jerry there. Misses the overheat. He goes for it. It's not much on the double kick, admittedly. Good old Jerry. Speed boost is a bit annoying here, but still. If I waste a turn with detect, it's not worth it. I might as well just go for the low kick and pray he hits another one. That's fine. He's going to tank his special attack now on Jerry, who's basically dead anyway, so that's fine. Special attack harshly falls. He's now on to -2 special attack. Matchup in real life would be quite something. Flapping Flamingo against a semi-truck. Yeah, it would be something, wouldn't it? Hariyama's actually a really good choice because of thick fat. But... Been lurking, just finally had a reason to say something. Thanks, Jerry. Good old Jerry. He gave you a nice in there. That's what we love to see. What should I call you, by the way? Because you've got a very, like... Oh my god, 9 damage. Hang on. Nine. 9 damage. What was that? 9 damage. Oh, well, the burn's kind of annoying, actually. That knocks our attack down. Where it takes our attack probably down to +3 instead of +6. Horsepower, I'm probably still going to do a fairly decent hit here, though. Because we are belly drummed, so... Go by proxy, but some people say if found dead, if they don't remember, and that's fine too. Okay, I'll try my best to remember. I'm fairly good with names, so I'll try my best to remember. See, if I was just picking, right, if it was one of those where I hadn't asked the question, and if I didn't know, if I had to, like, cut down to a smaller name, right, without any knowledge, I would have probably said Rev, I think. Rev, I felt like would have worked. Or, I mean, because some of them just don't, I don't know. Saying some versions of people's names just, it sounds a bit strange. Like if I said, like, Dead, you know? Just be like, hi, Dead. It just doesn't sound right, does it? Or Found. Doesn't sound quite right. Pliz doesn't work as a name, you know? It's like, I feel like Rev works in that regard there, you know? Oh, Tauros is absolutely tanked that. What a legend. Tauros goes in again. Thumping headbutt. Tauros, the clutch master, strikes one more time. But yeah. Welcome in there, Proxy. Should add it to my overlay so people know. Rev is super... Aeol. There you go, I've come up with a new name there. Who knows? Maybe you'll use it, maybe you won't, as a new thing where people will come in and say, what can I call you? And maybe you'll say Rev. I don't know. Maybe we've had an influence there. From our little corner of the internet, we're influencing the greater world, you know? What we're doing. Yeah, sometimes that happens though with like people who come in and I'll see a name and I'm just like, how do I go about approaching this? That Yoda death sound is the sound that I make when I see a name that I don't immediately know what to say when I see it. That noise, just that scream. I'm just like, what do I do? I did it the other day with, who is it? Someone came in yesterday, or the other day, and they had a name that was like a... It was like two words next to each other, but it was one of those ones where it's like the last part of the first word could also have been the beginning of a second word. And I was like, is this... It's like, is this like two words? Or is this one? I was like, I don't know. Like, what do I do? The sheer panic of seeing a name that's longer than like one word in Twitch and being like, uh-oh. What do I do? Out of interest, just if you don't mind saying, of course you can say no, but where does the name Proxy come from your username then? Because obviously it's very different. And where does the name Proxy come from? Is that like a... I'm assuming it comes from, you know, somewhere else, but... I'd like to think that my, like, my username is fairly simple, but if I get called, like, nauseous one more time, I swear. Yoda's death sound is the sound of brain factory reset. Yeah. It is, actually, yeah. See, speaking of, like, look at it! Look how low res that is in the background. On, like, the banners. Oh, it's just not great, is it? Yeah, nauseous. I've had that a few times, things like that. Disgusting, exactly. Awful it is. Well, you know, I don't mind when people like get my name wrong and things like that, but sometimes like. It does make me laugh when you'll see someone who will come in and just get their name butchered. Bevan's a good example of that. It always makes me laugh when Bevan, like, I'll raid into someone maybe new, or even someone I already know, and Bevan will go in there for the first time, and they'll just be like, oh, hi, B-Heaven. It always makes me laugh, because I'm just like, he's gonna have to explain it now. Like, it's like Kevin, but with a B in front. It's just Bevan. It always just makes me laugh when you get someone who says it like... They just like, butcher the name, and it's like... You just wonder. Like, damn, I wonder how many other names they've come up with, like, a creative, different way of saying it for. Usually what I do, though, is if I ever see a name that I think is complicated, I'll just try and break it down into a smaller part. Like with the Rev thing, I'll kind of be like, okay, that's like something that's kind of... easy to say. I'm probably not going to forget, you know. Wasn't online much, and I needed a username when I started using Discord and meeting people playing D&D. It was from a YouTube video that was like, cool usernames, and the name was like it was something proxy, and I shortened it. I don't know if it's actually done the start. Has it? I don't know if it censored that or the asterisks were supposed to be there. That might be Stream Elements being weird again, because it's been doing that recently where it randomly censors stuff for no reason. I don't know why, because there's no... I've switched all of the settings off for, other than links, I think, when it comes to, auto mod stuff. Okay, I just wanted to make sure if it was the asterisks or not. Because Stream Elements has actually been, like, censoring people recently, and I don't know why. Because all the settings are switched off on it, so I'm not sure why it does it. It's just Stream Elements being Stream Elements. But it's something proxy, and I shortened it. It's been 4 years, so I don't remember what the full name was. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. That's actually where part of, originally, where part of my name came from, actually, as well. So mine has a little more, like, mine has kind of, the first part of my name has a meaning behind it. The noxious part. So, here we go. We're about to go fun fact mode right now. But, for the people who don't know, I was a student not that long ago, right? So I used to, I have a degree in science. I have a degree in forensic science and crime scene investigation. One of the things that I used to do a lot of stuff on was toxicology, right? And that type of stuff. Which then led me to doing a lot of chemistry, right? So when I left, I started working in a chemistry lab, which is about the time when I started streaming. So I was like, you know what? That name works. So I was like, chemistry, you know, noxious fumes and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, that works as a great name. So it has, like, the meaning behind it. The second part, the TGS, comes from a random name generator. Because for those who don't know, TGS stands for something very specific, which came from a random name generator that we once found. Me and Mirage, when we were changing our names at once, decided to meme on it when we were trying to come up with new usernames back in the day. So TGS stands for Turtle Gunslingers. So Turtle Gunslingers. That's what the TGS stands for. Which originally came from a random name generator somewhere. And now we have Turtle Gunslingers because of it. And that's why in the Discord, if anyone ever sees that, we have something called TGS Bot. And TGS Bot's profile picture is a little picture of a gunslinging turtle. It's great. He's a little, like, cowboy-looking bounty hunter turtle, and it's amazing. Unfortunately, he doesn't appear in stream, because I never set it up where TGS Bot appears in stream. But maybe one day I'll actually have TGS Bot appear here. And we'll have the little lab assistant himself. He'll be here. But who knows. Got smacked yesterday too by Automod because I was talking about pastry with my partner online. And put cream and pie in a sentence and got bonked for it. Wait, is this on Twitch? Or was this somewhere else? You just got generally auto-modded somewhere. That's kind of funny though. It's weird when it does it in the same sentence rather than... If you did them next to it, that was on, I guess... Yeah, someone must have, like, strict settings on the old auto mod or something. But the average person, I feel like, can differentiate between that. Even the Hydrate Obi as well, I appreciate it. Never guessed that. The TGS is that's the bit nobody knows. TGS was something that nobody actually knew for years. It was one of those things that used to just exist there, and everyone would always ask, and I'd be cryptic about it and not say what it actually stood for. And then one day I just decided, screw it, I'll just say it. And so we made a command for it, I think. I don't know if it's still active. We used to have a command. We used to have exclamation mark TGS, but I don't know if it's even a command anymore, honestly. There it is. No, it is still a command. Turtle Gunslingers. There you go. We used to have a bunch, because I used to play R6 Siege a lot on stream. So I used to have a lot of other commands, but I eventually just removed them, because, you know, nobody used them and things, so... Like, exclamation mark Thatcher, which I think is gone. Always banned, but never forgotten. It's one for the Siege players out there. Love Thatcher. There was exclamation mark Blackbeard as well, but that one got removed, I think. Made my partner laugh, so it's all good. Yeah, that's the main thing, you know. That's the main thing. As long as you get a laugh out of it. The poor Thatcher, though, he's just in bans purgatory. He's not even that good anymore. He still gets banned anyway. Doesn't make any sense. Why are we still banning Thatcher in 2024? We have Impact EMPs now, and they still ban him anyway. Doesn't make any sense. If we're doing Noxious Lore Dump, does the cat also have lore? To some degree, yes. Well, he doesn't necessarily have lore, I guess. He has like a backstory of where it came from. So that's Nox Cat. Nox Cat originally was part of another stream. So I recently, not so much because of just schedules and stuff, but when I met some very cool people a couple of years back now, we started playing together on Twitch, which is the person in stream that I refer to as Oreo, who his official name is Miss Chiropractor. I call her Oreo though. It's just a nickname we have. And we used to play on stream a lot together on her stream. We used to play loads of stuff like Grounded and It Takes Two and kind of co-op games and stuff, right? So, originally, Nox Cat came about because it got to Halloween, and she decided she wanted to get a Halloween PNG for theming, right? So she got like a kind of witchy outfit, and she was like, you know what? What if your PNG for the month is like the, you know, kind of like the witch's cat? And I was like, that's a great idea, but what if we do it in like the Nox style? And so the person who did one of my original emotes, who made the Nox Cat emote, which is there in chat, basically went and made Nox Cat. And that was what was come up with for the PNG for October while we were playing together on stream. And then afterwards, I thought, well, it'd be a shame to just never use him ever again. And we kind of both came to the conclusion that we were like, yeah, you know, we should make him a redeem, and you know, he'll exist over here forevermore, as he can appear as a redeem when people chuck some channel points over. So Little Nox Cat originally was created for Halloween and then came across and was brought over to stream by us, or by me, I suppose. And then the cat ears thing existed long before that. That's an old inside joke from stream from like 2 years ago, where everyone used to try and bait me into saying the cat noise word, you know, the NYA one. I still don't go near it now. Everyone tried to bait me into saying that for a good like 18 months or something, where I just never said it and refused it, and I always clocked it every time anyone tried to get me to say it, so I just refused. And then eventually I just gave up and ended up saying it at one point. But as a kind of like throwback to that, we made the cat ears as a redeem, as a joke. And that's where the Nox Cat emote came from originally. So there's some sort of kind of like vague backstory lore sort of behind it. It's not like sort of a tangible specific story behind it, I suppose. It's more just kind of like various bits of information that led to us getting to the point of Nox Cat being created. So it's kind of like a bit of a weird jumbled up story, but it eventually got there to Nox Cat over the years. He's existed for longer though, in theory. Cat ears, in my opinion, makes everything better. Does it? I don't know. I feel like it changes the dynamic of the PNG a little. They are, for reference as well, it's like they're literally just a random image on Google that I grabbed one time and chucked on top of the stream. So that's why they don't fit properly and all that on the actual PNG. They work better on some of the other PNGs that I've used in the past, where it's not slightly side-on facing, where it's like front-facing. They work way better. But I've kind of retroactively just chucked them on top of this one for now while we're using it. Until eventually I'm sure we'll try another PNG again, because that's just kind of what I do. Like sprinkles on ice cream? I haven't had sprinkles on an ice cream for a long time. It's a good shout, though. I haven't had ice cream for a while. I do like ice cream, though. Ice cream's great. I do enjoy a bit of ice cream. Every now and again. Go for another low kick. This is a hell of a stall fight from this bloody Chansey. Come on, man. Stop using soft boil. Just let Krogunk kick your ass. Come on. I'm going to start using poison jab in a minute and see if I can get a poison on it. Put cat ears on my seal PNG. Just put them on everything. Especially since it's going to be summer soon, it'll be a good occasion to have ice cream. That's true. It will be. I'll have to make an ice cream fund. That's what I'll do. Special ice cream fund. The Great Ice Cream Fund of 2024. That's what we need. Come on, Chansey. Please don't soft boil again. I could sucker punch, but it's a risk. No, I just low kick. I could have sucker punched. It would have been fine. Yeah, it is. I suppose it is. Well, it's sort of summer now, isn't it? I guess May is the start of summer. Technically, isn't it? Or is it June, I guess, is the start? I don't know. It is basically summer, isn't it? Let's be honest. Don't need psych up. I'm hoping we're going to evolve right now. Part of me feels like Krogunk isn't going to evolve. And he's going to have to be level 36, which is really annoying if he does. Yep. Then he's going to be 36 then. Let me do that. Oh, large XP candy is too much. Oh, such a waste of a rare candy, though. And if I fight another Chansey... Ugh. Well, actually, he'll level up against Larry, probably, if I do that. Yeah, that'll be okay. So wait, you've been streaming for a while, since Noxcat's old lore? Yee. I've been an affiliate on Twitch since January 2021. I think it's January 26, 2021. When I don't know what my first stream was, that's why I say that. I think it was something like the 5th of January or something that year. I've been streaming like for a fairly long time. It's been a long old journey. If I can get that Lucario, that'd be nice as well. It's a friendship evolution though, so I don't know if it's going to actually do it or not. It's going to be an annoying one. Dang, makes sense though. You have experienced streamer vibes in a good way. Really? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take it. I don't always feel like I have experienced streamer vibes. Most of the time I try and barely figure out what I'm doing myself, you know? Even though I've been doing this for a while now. But... yeah. I've been doing it a long time though, and I've had a pretty consistent schedule. I usually stream like... well, I used to stream, what? 4 times a week, then I went down to 3, and then I started doing 4 again, so... it's strange, I actually, looked the other day on the Twitch like metrics like section where you can look at the stats on the like overview. You can see like all your various things, and I was interested in one where it's time streamed, and I was like, can I go on the calendar all the way back to when I first started and see how many hours I've streamed in total? And I was able to, and apparently I've streamed something like 2,500 hours. It was like 2.5, 2.6 thousand hours in the last couple of years. So yeah, long old time. I don't feel very experienced though. I still feel like a little baby streamer sometimes, where I'm still trying to figure things out. I don't know. Is it about to evolve? Oh, it's Quaxwell. I was really hoping that was Riolu. Damn. Really enjoying vibing here a little too much. I need to do video editing. Don't let me distract you from being productive, alright? I can't be the productivity killer, you know? I need to make sure that people are productive here. That's my job. I'm here to make sure people are productive. Yeah, Astro Aqua Car. Being able to keep the conversation flowing and engaging, that takes skill. I feel like for me, it's kind of one of those things where it's... Yeah, I guess it's an experience thing, because I mean, you know, I've been streaming for a long time, but at the same time, as someone who was in the kind of like... I mean, I guess I still am now. I guess it depends how you define it. But in like the small streamer bracket, because I guess I'd still call myself a small streamer now. You kind of just, after a while, you just get used to it, I think. Oh no, they're going to start the fight with me now. I can't dodge this stupid encounter because I walked too close to the thing. Oh no, I can say no, I think, can't I? Yeah, I think I can say no to the fight. Never mind. I'll tell him I don't want to fight him. Oh, hang on. Well, I'll leave the screen up while the BRB's gone. I'm just going to cancel out of the text here, and then we'll just pause for a minute. So, I'll wait while the ad break's going, and then I'll continue on where I was talking about in a minute. Yeah, and we don't want to do this fight because this guy's like level 50, and albeit we could go and fight him, I just don't want to, you know. Let's just run over here so we're well away. Oi, that Blissey almost intercepted me. We don't want that. There we go. We'll just go and stand here like a bit of a mug for a few minutes and just wait for the break to go through. I'll put the lo-fi on in the background as well. National Park lo-fi is what we got right now. Yeah. Thank you everyone for being here though. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. And as we are in one right now, thank you for supporting the stream via the ads, or of course, you know, if you are one of the individuals in stream who support us via subbing, thank you very much for that as well. I appreciate it. No one ever has to, of course. I'm never gonna be one of those people who ever, you know, gets all up in arms about people not being subbed or anything. Because I know that there, for anyone who goes like, nah, people don't do that, I promise you, those people are out there. Those people are out there. There aren't many of them, but occasionally you will find one of those people who will be like, I saw you unsubbed, and it's like, yeah. It's because I barely have enough money to fulfill my own needs, let alone yours as well, my guy. Like, please. Yeah. No, I'm never one of those people who ever pushes subbing on stuff. If you really want to get rid of the breaks and stuff, obviously you can, but, you know, I'm more than happy for people to just sit here and vibe and things. And also, you know, I think people underestimate lurking a lot of the time as well. Lurking and just being here and hanging out does a lot for stream as well in a good way, so. Some people don't realize that, I think. But just lurking and hanging out does a huge amount of stuff for stream in itself, and, you know. It does a lot to support just by existing. Blissey almost got me again 3 times. You know? People really underestimate, I think, a lot of the time how many free things there are to help people on Twitch. When it comes to that, you know? With like the lurks and stuff like that. It's actually massive, you know? Usually use Prime and switch the sub around to help people out. That's a good idea. I like that. I used to do that a lot, and then I kind of like... Eventually, I just kind of locked it down to 1. I kind of just... I think that's because I stopped watching as many people. I used to watch a lot of people, and then eventually I kind of just, you know... cut down to... a more consistent, smaller group that I used to watch. So, like, back when I... kind of go back to, like, earlier on when I said about the origins of the stuff. When I used to work at the lab... I probably used to be very irresponsible. Well, I say probably. I was quite irresponsible with my money, to be fair. Because back then, when I was making more, you know, when I was doing alright for myself, I had like 20 active subs, or something stupid. And that was at like £5 a piece. So, like, you know, I spent quite a lot of money in my early days of Twitch when I was still new. And it was probably a mistake. And looking back on it now, it's probably a mistake. And I kind of wish that I hadn't done that, but, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, so I mean, you know, I've kind of reeled it in a lot compared to how it was these days. But that's just because of, like, you know, life changes and stuff, you know. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. I agree. Lurkers have so many great benefits that they don't realize. I mean, other than just, you know, the general stuff of being here to watch the stream, it's just the passive things that lurkers do that I think they don't necessarily realize that are very helpful to streamers as well. People lurking, you know, boosts the channel up in people's search results and puts you higher up in categories, etc. You know? Non-sub lurkers also generate AdSense for the streamer as well, which, you know, helps out on that side of things. All those kind of things, you know? Lurkers, a lot of lurkers recommend streams to other places, to other people. Things like that. You know? It's really good. I mean, word of mouth is actually a really good way to support other streamers as well. There's a bunch of people that have come in over the years that have been like, I'm a friend of this person who told me about stream. And it's really weird when someone like that comes in. It's really cool at the same time. It's very unexpected. Actively watch like 5 streams and lurking a lot. Proof of growth to reflect and see mistakes from the past. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think I have. Kind of had to. I mean, like, this is kind of one of those things I talk about on stream every once in a while, so my kind of like life circumstances changed, which a lot of is why I had to change a lot of the things I did, right? So as it says in the little break message there, so I stream full time, right? Stream is what I do like full time to make money. Because of life, basically. So, you know, it's one of those things where it's like I have to balance everything quite well because I can't really afford to throw money away at things. So I've like done my like quite a lot of stuff over the last probably year, maybe year and a half. Of like shaving down as much money in various places that I consider irrelevant.
Really?
You know? And I cut it all down. So these days I don't spend half as much money as I used to. But back then when I was a kid and I was making, you know, making money from the lab, I didn't really care. But now these days I've changed my tune a little on that. Thank you so much, Sasha, for the Prime. I really appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. Of course, when I... Also, I know it's something that I shouldn't have to point out, but I'll say it for the sake of it. When I say things about that, when I talk about the fact that I stream full-time and things, I never say anything with the intention of, like... And I'm not saying this is why people do things, but I never say anything like that with the intention of getting sympathy and shit like that, alright? Some people do that quite a lot, and I see it a lot on Twitter. I'll never say anything like that because I want people to feel bad about anything, or I want anyone to feel a particular way. I just like explaining the situation sometimes, you know? It's just one of those things that's kind of useful to know. You know, and I guess I explain sometimes why I do certain things or say certain things. So, it just kind of gives more, like, context to the situation. So I never want anyone... It's why I'm always, like, adamant about I never want anyone to ever feel obligated to do anything. If you want to, then you can, you know? But I always feel like no one should ever feel obligated to do anything. But yeah, it's just something I mention every now and then, though, you know? Love all the small network of people, just in social media content in general. It's fun to meet different circles of people. Yeah, like, I mean, over the years, I've dabbled in so many different circles of people I've met from different games and things. In the end, the way it works, I'd say when it comes to online people, probably... If you look a year, at least in my experience, I'm sure everyone's going to be different. In my experience, I'd say... If you forwarded the clock a year from when you met most people, probably 1 in 5 you'll still be talking to a year on, I would say. That's my personal experience. A lot of people just drift apart after a time. You know, some people you met because you were playing a certain game and you don't play that anymore or whatever, and you just kind of drift apart over time. But then you do get some every once in a while that are those kind of few that you just kind of, through whatever reason, or for whatever reason, you just kind of still keep talking to and keep kind of catching up with. And that's happened with me a few times. There's a lot of people I still kind of keep contact with that I met years and years ago doing random other stuff that you kind of never expect you'll ever talk to after about a month, but you do, and it's really cool, you know? Perfect timing since Prime got reset. Was it actually like today or something, Sasha, that your Prime got reset? Or was it like literally like in the last 20 minutes? Is that what happened there? Wouldn't that be insane if, as you were talking about Primes a minute ago, that actually reset right now? Like I said, I switched to sub. Last month was Miss Cow, this month is you. Well, I appreciate it very much, you know? I really do appreciate it, you know? When it comes to, you know, obviously I say I, you know, streaming full time, but I always try and do as much as I can to put stuff towards stream as well. It's something I very much am kind of adamant about. I have a stream fund that I always put stuff towards that I've been building up over the last little while for future projects that I'm not at liberty to talk about. So I don't let anyone know about any of that. There's literally only one person who knows what the secret special stream fund is for, and I'm not going to tell anyone else because no one else is allowed to know. I don't want to spoil it, because it's not the same if everybody knows, you know. Thank you for the silent alert, Wooly, as well. I appreciate it. Was it your birthday yesterday? I felt like it was your birthday yesterday. I might be wrong, but if it was, then happy belated... Oh, it was? Okay. I didn't know if it was or not. And I was, like, going to bed when I saw you go online. But happy belated birthday. I hope you had a good one. Didn't know you were also a child of May. It's a good one, isn't it? Mine's May 1st, so there you go. May 1st is my birthday. It was like 3 weeks ago. If anyone didn't know that, just out of interest. If you were interested, just thought I'd say it, you know. Gotta get it in there. Happy belated birthday. Thank you as well. I appreciate it. May babies are superior. You know it. You know it. We're the best. We are the best. Do I do it? How many times do I have to use Rage Fist? Is it 10? Do I have to knock Pokemon out with Rage Fist? I can't remember. How do you get Annihilape? Hang on. Give me a second. I'll get back to chat in a minute. I just need to look up Annihilape's Bulbapedia page because I can't remember for the life of me if I just have to use it or if I have to kill Pokemon with it. It just says first evolution, second evolution. That's not helpful, is it? Primate. Let's try that one. Maybe that'll work. Primate's really good, but Annihilape is Rage. We just have to use Rage Fist 20 times. All right. I'm gonna get on that in a minute then. Let's also bring Satsurank. For this one, I think we'll drop Mojito as well, and we'll probably bring... We need Jerry, but Whiskey Sour has to come in for this fight. And then we'll probably keep Annihilape and maybe drop... Yeah, I'll drop Pawmot and then bring Flamigo. Jerry's too good to not bring. Jerry is just... He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. You know, I can't not bring him. He has to be here. Anyway, yeah. Happy belated birthday, though, Wooly. I hope you had a good one. I didn't know if it was or not. I think I saw the Twitch notification that said, or like the title of the stream or something that said like celebrate, or maybe it was Discord. It said like celebrating the last hour. But I wasn't sure if it was like when exactly it was. And time zones are weird, you know, so. It was like 40 minutes since it was past, past midnight here. Oh yeah, of course, because you're an hour ahead of me. Speaking of, actually, we don't have too much time left on stream. Usually I only go for about another 15 minutes, so we might, I don't know, we'll see how long we go for. We might go for a tad longer, we'll see. Let me scroll up in chat now, real quick. Yeah, the the chain of how you meet people is always kind of funny, isn't it? Because I feel like... do I do that? Yeah, let's do Annihilape now, while I can. But the chain of like how you meet people is always just kind of funny, isn't it? How like you meet people through people, and then... That's just kind of wild to me. It's funny when you have the one situation how where you become like closer friends with the friend of a friend than the original person over time. Sometimes that happens, doesn't it? It's kind of weird. Where you'll meet someone through someone else and then they eventually kind of disappear and you become friends with the other person who becomes like the, you know, the like stronger friend in the long run. It's kind of wild how stuff like that works. Actually, I've just realized this is a terrible area to go to because half this stuff can't get hit by ghost type moves, but still. Oh, I scrolled up too far in chat as well. Let me go up a second. Good, it didn't feel like that at all. Just felt like sharing a piece for the sake of connections, not sympathy. Yeah. It's just one of those things that I just like to kind of talk about. I'm always transparent about stuff as well. I've never been one of those people who's like, you know, bullshits my way for everything either. Like, I'm always transparent about stuff on Twitch, and I always talk about stuff for the most part. So, it's the way it is, you know? Transparency is a good thing. And I always try and be as transparent as possible about the stream and where stuff goes, you know? Hi, Bol. Old sheep. I see. I see. These two going at it again. Just like normal. The rivalry continues. Bol versus Wooly. How you doing, Bol? We were just reveling in the fact that both me and Wooly are children from May. Of course, my birthday was May 1st. Wooly's was the 20... Well, actually, no, it would have been the 21st, wouldn't it, I guess? No, it would have... No, hang on. No, it hasn't gone past midnight yet. Normally, it would have been the 22nd. I was thinking it had gone past midnight, but it hasn't. So it would be yesterday still. That's pretty cool. Trust Bol to appear, though, at that very moment. Good old Bol. Yeah, thanks so much everyone for being here today. I really, really appreciate it. If you're wondering, because I did say we'll be wrapping up in the not too distant future, when I'll be back, just out of interest, if you're wondering. I know you are, little Timmy. You're like, when's this geezer coming back? You know, the hate one for all the hate watchers out there, so they can find out when they can come back and hate watch me again. Like Bevan, you know. Bevan, the ultimate hate watcher. I'll be back on Sunday, though, after today. We've got a slightly special stream on Sunday. So we're going to be doing something special for probably the first half. So hopefully I think people will enjoy it. It'll be a change of pace that I know is tried and tested within our stream. Some of you who haven't been here, you know, for years and years. You might not, you know, might be a new experience for some of you, but for the OG veterans around here, you'll be very familiar with what we're going to be doing on Sunday. It's going to be a great time. Good, mate. How's things? To be honest, Bol, you know, I'd even push it out to saying good. Pretty good. I don't know what happened. Last week was just a bit of a clusterfuck, you know, and then this week, I think things are just going well. I talked about it earlier. I got lucky today. There's some good stuff happening. I've got a package that's supposed to be arriving tomorrow that's going to be cool. I've got I'm getting free money as well from my bank. As part of a scheme that they run. It's great, mate. It's great. We need other stuff that isn't Lechonk. But yeah, it's going good, though. It's going good, Bol. I'm glad you're doing well. Can leave if you want. Let you have some Nox time. Keep my name out of your mouth, British man. No. I refuse. Canadian... something. I don't know. Bagged milk enjoyer. Yeah.
Fuck you. I hate you.
See? Bevan the Hate Watcher, everybody. He's here.
Hate you. I hate you.
That's why I mentioned the stream schedule. I've got it for Bevan the Hate Watcher. Always hating Bevan the Hate Watcher. Lives up to his name. I'm actually surprised Bevan hasn't made an alt account called Hate Watcher or something yet and like come into the channel. It wouldn't surprise me. That's the type of bit we used to do like a couple of years ago. We just make random names. This is where the E-Spenders came from, dude. No one knows about the E-Spenders, so I'm not going to elaborate, but the E-Spenders existed for a while. Alright? Don't worry about it. Don't question it. Doing alright? Just a little tired? Just a little tired. Fair enough, Bevan. Fair enough. You've been a busy day, has it? You been at class today, Bevan? You've been learning? Can you drink bagged milk as a Capri Sun? I mean, you probably could. Boy, it was a new sound alert. Bevan the sound alert. That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Yeah, Bevan used to like randomly jump scare me sometimes because... So the way it works in the server is that the stream voice channel, like the mods also have access to join. And like Bevan has randomly joined before, and sometimes I haven't seen that he's on the screen because his PNG appears when he joins. So it's like I see if he does it now. There you go. He's just he's doing the Vine noises. But he used to do that. He'd come in and do like the Vine boom sound effect, just randomly in the middle of stream sometimes. I got used to it after a while, so I started knowing it was going to happen. But Bevan's my doppelganger. Well, you two look alike, do you? You and Bevan are like identical twins. Is that what it is? Identical twins who are going to like be in each other's place, you know? Gotta do some homework for creative writing. Oh, no class today. Okay. No class is still good though, you know? We're evolving Primeape as well, if anyone's wondering. So we're punching all these stuff to death. With Rage Fist. We have to do 20 Rage Fist uses to get Annihilape. Which Annihilape is goated, so... Keeps copying me. Oh, this thing's part normal. Never mind. Do you like British people, Bevan? Oh, I already knew he was going to say that. Yeah, me and Bowl. Me and Bowl are like the minority here, I swear. Always getting bullied. Everybody always hates me and Bowl. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Canadians are banned from the stream from now on. Gonna ban Canadians. Unbelievable. Just don't be British. Well, I mean, if you want to split hairs, I'm actually English, but there you go. Get fucked. I'll flex a bit, but nobody gets bullied more than the French. Yeah, you're probably right, to be fair, Sasha. I mean, you know, as someone from over here, of course, I have a lot of friendly banter with the French, so, you know. I don't hate the French people. I have, you know, my friendly banter with the French sometimes. We've done it in stream a few times where we talk about the French. We're only joking, of course. Even French bully French people. I think French people just hate everyone equally in the world, you know. They just hate everybody, including their own people. Unbelievable. Now the Canadians hate us as well. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. But actually, we already knew Bevan was a hate watcher anyway, to be fair. Bevan the hate watcher for 3 years now. He's committed to the grind, you know? He's been very committed. Hence why I say I'm more European than French. Gotta keep under the radar, you know? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean, Bevan? Actually, to be fair, the hate-watching arc has been more of a recent thing, to be fair. Hey, Krogunk finally leveled up as well. That should be a double evolution, because we'll get Toxicroak here as well. Why didn't... Oh, does he have to level up now? Annihilate. Yeah, okay. He does. 7 days, 4 hours, 3 years. Oh yeah, I forgot. Bevan's a brand new viewer to the channel, isn't he? I forgot. Bevan's brand new here, yeah. 3 months, 22 days, and 22 hours. That's a great number there as well. We'll take that. The 22. Been there for 7 days. I hate you. This fucking guy right here. This fucking guy. Unbelievable. Follow so I can hate you more often. Okay, I see. I see. It's a good plan, that is. I might go beat Larry today, actually. I like how you did it so fast. It literally didn't even do the notification, Bevan. Stream Elements is like, nah, fuck this guy. It's like, no, I'm not even going to give the satisfaction of doing the thing. It's like, no, I refuse. Stream Elements just said no right then. It's like, no, not doing it. Let's teach a new move, shall we? Do we have thingy yet? No, we don't. Damn. Thought we had close combat. Yeah, I like how it must have been too fast, so Stream Elements didn't even acknowledge it. That's kind of funny, though. I've never seen that before where it just says no. Evan, the ultimate hate watcher. Now, I really appreciate you guys all being here, whether you're hate watching or not. Actually, no, I rephrase that. If you're hate watching, fuck you. If you're not, then good. You know? If you're hate watching, why are you here? Go on, get a life, honestly. What are you doing? None of you are genuine hate watchers, though, except Bevan. Bevan's the only hate watcher in my eyes. No, I really appreciate you guys all being here. It's been a good night tonight. Nice way to send off into the special stream in a few days. I guess Toxicroak still isn't here, but I thought it already would have been. That's really weird. Let's go and do the Larry gym, shall we? It'd be a nice way to well, the Larry gym, and then we'll meet. Oh, who's next? The not Iono, Nemona fight. We can do the Nemona fight and Larry, and then we'll see where we are after that, shall we? Hate is too strong, even Stream Elements denies. Yeah, dude, Stream Elements just said no. Bit sad I'm going to miss the special stream. It's okay, though. It's... Alright. It's not that special, alright, don't worry. Not that special. It's special, but it's not that special. It's not something that won't ever be seen again, I'm sure. But, you know, worst comes to the worst, the VODs will be available. And I'll post them on YouTube as well. So they will be there. Back to conversations from years ago. Sweets-wise, what's your opinion on licorice? I'm glad you asked, Bowl. I've been waiting for you to ask me this for ages. I haven't. I don't mind licorice. I don't like it necessarily, but I'll tolerate it. I don't mind it. Like, if I was eating something and it tasted like licorice, I'd be like, wow, that's licoricey. I wouldn't spit it out and start retching. You know, I'd be like, oh, this is terrible. I'd be like, oh, okay, that's licorice. That's alright. Alright, isn't it? Yeah, it's okay, though, you know? No one should be sad about missing the special stream. Okay? It's not that special, alright? Not that special. It's gonna be fun, though. I'll tell you that. But the VODs will be there. It'll be a fun time. I'm looking forward to it. Even if no one else is. I am. My voice just died momentarily there. Nox doing ear reveal on Sunday. Bevan, I told you not to spoil the surprise for Sunday. I swear to God, the ear cam coming out, my dude. You can't be ruining it. Can't be ruining the ear cam surprise. Forks is already expecting the foot cam when we get to Twitch partner, which is never going to happen, but still, he's expecting that one day. You know, now the ear cam as well. Unbelievable. That was my reaction to licorice. Well, the same thing as me, or was that the you do this? Oh, the Yoda death. That makes sense. Yeah. Bowl loves licorice. Does Bowl actually? Bowl, do you actually like licorice? Are you like a big licorice fan? Don't make me out to be some sort of weirdo. Okay, no, he doesn't. Bowl doesn't like licorice then. Feels bad, man. That's what you told me yesterday. Why you lie? Bowl's just infiltrated your society of you folks from the NA region. Me and Bowl have actually been sent as sleeper agents to try and, you know, bring you down from the inside. That's what's happening here. Alright. Me and Bowl are here to deceive you all. What it is. We're special agents, me and Bowl. Oh, there's a bloody ad break as well. Hang on. Let me switch to the Brib screen. We'll sit on the Brib screen while we wait, because I don't want anyone to miss anything as we do. You know? If it's the same time zone, I'll try to catch you. It'll probably... Hang on. It'll probably be when I'm at the hotel. So it'll be normal time when I start. So it'll be 7 PM. So it'll be 8 for you, Sasha. If you're in the same time zone still, of course. If you're in your usual time zone, it'll be 8 PM. That's when we're starting. I'd say it's probably 8 until 10 for you will be about when the special stuff happens. After that, we'll probably go into normal Pokemon. But before that, we got special stuff. Well, again, I keep saying we have special stuff. We might. It's really depends on something. It's not a guaranteed bolt-on thing. It's just, it's likely to happen. We just need something to happen first. So I really hope I'm not going to massively disappoint everybody on Sunday and go, oh, it's not happening. But we'll see. Hopefully we actually get to do it. Should I also not tell everyone that you're doing a world tour either? Yeah, the world tour. I'm doing meet and greets everywhere anyway. The meet and greets everywhere, across the world, every country. That's how it is, Bevan, you know how it is. Except Canada. That's the only country in the world I'm not going to is Canada. Because they hate me. Canadians hate us. 1 AM here. I'll drop out in pro hands with snooze monsters. Take care of you all. No worries, Sasha. You have a good one. We won't be going too much longer anyway, so you ain't gonna be missing too much. But thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you hanging out. And I will see you when I see you, okay? Take it easy. You have a good one. Sleep well. Tried to be there for a few, depending on when the wrapping of the convention finishes. I hope you have a good time at the convention as well, of course. I hope that goes really well. I'm sure we'll get to hear all about it soon. But I hope it goes very well. Any of you hanging out with us, you take it easy, yeah? Have a good one. Right. Do I remember the order? Not Big Smoke's order, it's whatever this is. The Treasury Eatery or Treasure Eatery or whatever it is. Grilled rice balls. Medium. Fire Blast style extra crispy. With lemon. I always wanted it to be with cheese because that was part of the whole thing. It being cheese, you know, was part of the meme. Because it hasn't happened for a while, but I'm going to do it myself just because I want the satisfaction of doing it. Alright, where is it? But because of this is why it became a thing. Okay. Wait, where is it? I don't see it. Oh, here it is.
Cheese.
Cheese. That's why. That's why it became a good thing. It's because of that right there. James May slamming a block of cheese on a chopping board and saying cheese. It would have been more fitting if it had been cheese, not lemon, but it's so sad. Be fun. I'm going to meet my partner's father for the first time, so I'm a bit anxious. Well, I hope it goes well. You'll be fine, don't worry. You'll be fine. You got this. I believe. It's all going to go really well, you know? Oh, have I fucked up? Can I say no to doing the fight now, or is it going to start no matter what? Okay. I just realized I need to put Chesto Berry on my Hariyama. There we go. Cheese bowl. Indeed, some cheese. Classic redeem, that is, cheese. We love the cheese. And then there's beans as well, but cheese is the one that... cheese is the favourite amongst us. We love the cheese redeem. With that, I'm off. Take care, you all. Have a good one, Sasha. We'll see you when we see you, okay? Have a good one. Let me, I need to turn my raid block on real quick as well. Just in case. I don't want anyone to accidentally raid me when I'm going to be leaving in like 10 minutes, you know? I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to accidentally, like, do that. Here we go. What do you reckon? First try, we doing it? I think we're going to ace this super easily. I mean, if it's anything like any of the other gyms except Iono, it's going to be an absolute blowout. So, and we have an even stronger team now. So, I'm not really very worried. Big Larry over here and his Kamala tried to get punched in the face. The only thing that's concerning is his Staraptor. But if we live a hit from it and with our bulky Pokemon like Tauros, we probably one-shot it. So, Comatose as well. Now, Hariyama, reason we brought it out first is a couple of reasons, actually. First thing we can do is fake out, so we can get the free hit. Then we're going to belly drum. Oh, we actually went slam. Okay, that's actually a problem. I thought he was going to use yawn. Okay. Will he use yawn, or is he actually going to use slam? Let's see. He actually landed it as well. Damn, okay. That's unfortunate. So I predicted the reason we'd be able to get away with that is he'd use yawn, but he just didn't. That's fine. We'll just use someone else for it. We'll just bring Jerry in and just sweep everything instead. I was expecting it to use yawn, though, because it always does. I think almost in every fight I've ever done against this gym, he always uses yawn turn 1. But now Jerry will just clean everything up. It's a shame that Hariyama is... Evan, what the fuck is this? I know it's you who's made this. Don't go outside. Bleach. He got really scared. Born that way. Painted his skin. Why am I so pale? Okay. Not actually that pale. Alright. I'm actually one of those people who, when it comes to being outside, I actually get, like, tanned really easily. So if I spend, like, an hour outside in the sun, it looks like I've been out, like, on a beach for a day. It's great. SMH, Bevan. SMH. I've just been inside, alright, for a long time, okay? Me and Nox Cat, we've just been chilling, alright? Why do you always make these polls, like, 5 minutes as well? I swear to God. Every time I see one of the Bevan polls, it's always, like, 5 to 10 minutes long. I never understood it. Make it, like, 3 minutes. I swear to God. Also, again, why does Larry only have 3 Pokemon? Iono in Gym 3... right? Has... I know Gym 3 has more Pokemon than Larry does. How does that make sense? What's wrong with it? Chat interaction? I mean, I don't know. It's just... I feel like 10-minute polls is just too long. At least when I run them for, like, whatever it is. But like a... Oh, it's not even... It's like a 5-minute poll or whatever. I always feel like they're just too long. Most people who are going to interact with a poll probably interact with it. Oh, that man's legs are in the chair. What is that? Those people, their poor legs were inside the chair. Oh my God. Larry got to do his stretches before he gets his ass handed to him by us in a second. With his square eyes. Look at him. It's like irises are square. That's so weird. I've never noticed that before. I mean, Jerry probably dies to an aerial ace here. Yeah, poor Jez. I mean, he was paralyzed from the glare. Jerry took the fall there, that's fine. Now we got 4 Pokemon on 1 here. What I'm going to do first, I'm going to bring in Dry Skin Whiskey Sour. And we're going to go immediately for Sucker Punch, because we're going to die here anyway. So we'll go for the Sucker Punch and get the free damage. It only had... That did nothing, never mind. It only has attacking moves, so Staraptor can't really do anything but get hit by Sucker Punch. I just thought it was going to do more. Then again, though, he isn't Toxicroak yet, I suppose, so... In which case, we have 3 options, Annihilape, Gallade, and that. I mean, if we use Annihilape, it forces it to use Aerial Ace, because it's part Ghost. It's also Inner Focus, unfortunately, which is the... one of the worst abilities, if I remember rightly, on our boy here. We're going to go for Low Kick. Can't go for Rage Fist. We do Outspeed on Screwdriver. It's not that much damage. I might go for a Cross Chop because I'm feeling lucky. And I think we'll win anyway with the other 2 with Tauros. So I'm going to go for a Cross Chop. If it lands, it lands. No, he's still never hit a Cross Chop the entire time playing the game today. That's, I think, 6 or 5 in a row that he's missed on a 20% chance to miss. It's an 80% chance to hit move, and he has missed it like 6 times in a row. 5-6 times in a row. Unbelievable. Dark and Stormy, the Tauros here, is actually over-leveled during this fight, but it's only during this fight, so it doesn't really matter. He's going to be outspared, but he should eat the hit nice and easily for about half HP. Big old shot from Raging Bull. Tauros, the absolute assassin, comes back in swinging one more time. That's what we love to see. Dude, Tauros is an absolute killer in this run. It's unreal. That was a kind of a dirty gym fight. That wasn't really a clean one, but still. I could have made it cleaner if I really wanted to. We got unlucky in the first 2 turns anyway of not getting yawned. And Slam hitting twice. If Slam had missed, Hariyama was probably going to sweep most of that. With Belly Drum up. We had Citrus. Maybe I should have done Citrus Berry and Belly Drum. That might have worked better. I don't know. I don't know. Either way. We're going to do this next rival fight, and then I think we'll start winding down. I don't necessarily want to, but I can feel in my voice that it's starting to die off a bit, you know? Which some of it comes down to that orange drink that I had earlier again as well. Nobody else seems to have ever experienced this, but I get this weird thing these days where when I drink something that's like orange-based, specifically orange, lemon is fine, but specifically orange, I don't know what it is. I get this weird, like, sour taste in my mouth for, like, 12 hours afterwards, and I get this burning feeling in the back of my throat. Very odd. It's only started happening over maybe the last, like, year. I'm not sure why, but... Very weird. Might be allergic? I don't think so, though, because I've always been fine with orange stuff until, like, a year ago. But it just leaves this weird feeling in my mouth all the time. It's very odd. Yeah, I don't know why. It's very weird. I mean, maybe I am. I don't know. I feel like if I was, I would have found it out a lot earlier, you know? Very similar way that I've heard people describe food allergies. I mean, it could be. I don't know. The other thing I thought about, which it doesn't necessarily make sense, was that maybe it's just because it's really acidic, but... If I can have other citrusy-based things that are also heavily acidic, it doesn't necessarily matter. Or it doesn't, like, mean anything. Because then if I'm not getting affected by them, then, you know... kind of invalidates it. Right, I think this thing's going to Stealth Rock turn 1. It might not, but last time I predicted it was going to do something and it never happened, so... Let's see, shall we? Let's go for Fake Out turn 1, then we Belly Drum, and then we kill it with Force Palm. Stupid Lycan Rock. Oh, that won't do a lot. Okay, we can get away with Belly Drumming from here, I think. Yeah. This is a free kill. We don't even need +6 attack for this. Hariyama probably could have one-shotted that thing off base attack as well. I don't even know what she's going to bring in now, but whatever it is going to be faster than us, and it might end up revenge killing me, but I don't know. We'll find out. We shall find out, won't we? Goomy. Well, never mind. That thing's going to get blasted. Poor Goomy. Bye, Goomy. I mean, Goomy was going to get one-shotted probably up plus, what, like neutral, let alone plus anything. Poor Mo as well. It's not even Pawmot. What level is this thing and it's not Pawmot? It's level 30 or so, 36 and it's not even Pawmot yet. Kind of wild. Ooh, Hariyama stays on with 1 HP, toughing it out via friendship. We do get paralyzed though. Not great. Can we get another kill? Come on, Hariyama. One more on the tally as well. Even better. Let's go. Hariyama, not going to sweep because it's going to die here. Well, one thing about the challenge we're doing here as well is we're not allowed to switch out. We have to play effectively on set battle, so we're not allowed to switch out between Pokemon. Which means we don't gain an advantage, basically, in switching. So, that's why we do it. Yeah, switch to Tauros. Why not? It's going to go Terra Fire, so it's going to lose its Ghost typing anyway. So Annihilape's probably not that great of a shot here. This is the best chance I think we have of easily sweeping this thing with Tauros. And if we get lucky and it crits me, then it's dead. So Tauros has Anger Point, which means if we get hit with a critical hit, it basically does the same as Belly Drum, where it maxes our attack. So if we get hit with a crit, we just go nuclear levels of power. And Tauros is about to go absolutely insane if we get critted. Which is, it's kind of a shame that Meowscarada isn't the starter that we have to fight in this fight, because that thing guarantees a crit every time it uses Flower Trick. That did a lot of damage. We should outspeed here, though. He's increased special attack, which is kind of scary. We will die to the next shot anyway, but it's whether Tauros can do a massive hit. We could flinch as well with Headbutt. Or we could have. This is a fighting type move. Best thing we can do here, yeah, is just go Raging Bull. We can't flinch anymore, but this could be a big hit, so... That didn't do that much, actually. Damn. I thought that would be stronger. Well, this thing's going to one-shot everything now, so it's basically going to be about speed. But there you go, there's your Paldea. You don't go outside. Oh, you know what? Let's be really cheeky. I'm going to use Bevan's favorite strat from Ambipom on Pokemon Showdown. Fake out, and then he usually uses U-turn to switch out, and then uses fake out again. Unfortunately, we don't have U-turn here on my tie, but we'll just take the death here. There's no point switching out and doing it again. Oh, he lived on 1 HP from friendship. Makuhita really likes us already, I guess, then. If we actually paralyze here, though, that'd be insane. No, we didn't. There's no way he does it twice. The record we've ever seen is what? Magnezone did it 5 turns in a row once. And then I think Jirachi and BDSP, give or take 1 or 2 other turns, because it had a focus band as well, lived 8 turns in a row without dying on 1 HP. So... we'll go Annihilape next, and then we'll switch into the others. I'm going to Rage Fist on this one, even though we're full HP. Probably still do something. Nice thing with Annihilape is R1 is plus speed. So he's... no, that was crap. He's going to outspeed most things. If this doesn't kill us, this is guaranteeing that he dies next turn. Rage Fist deals more damage the less HP you have, basically. No, he died. It's fine. Krogunk will hit a shot here anyway, and then I'm pretty sure that Flamigo's faster. I probably should have just sacked Hariyama originally and then brought Tauros in afterwards, but it doesn't really matter. We'll go for the Sucker Punch. The Pokemon we have left are more than capable enough of killing the Skeledirge. It's good job it's not a Nuzlocke, though, because I'm playing very, you know... very, what's the word? I can't think of the word. I'm being very liberal with the lives of our Pokemon here. You know? Probably should be a lot more careful, but... we don't have to worry about it because it's a Nuzlocke. It's a +4 special attack. Normally you'd be terrified of Skeledirge at +4 special attack. But not when you have the almighty Jerry on your team. It's Jerry here. In theory, I think is way faster. So Jerry is, he doesn't really care. Yep. There he goes. See you later, Skeledirge. Jerry was never worried, mate. We had him in the back of the party. Jerry wasn't going to lose that, was he? Come on now. If you thought Jerry was going to lose that, unbelievable. One for all the Jerry fans out there, that was. Great clutch from Jerry, the big man himself. The big flamingo. Yeah, I wasn't really worried about that fight. A lot of fights like that tend to be, you know, you do really well and then you end up just throwing a few Pokemon because it's, you know, whatever. Like, I remember there's a few times where we've done runs like this with Fortress, where I'll kind of be winning too easily and I'll just meme and use Explosion because we can. But yeah, Fortress made one of the funniest wins to ever for one of these challenges in Mono Bug when we did that. Well, we used Fortress and we set up and basically swept. I think it was the final fight we did against the Professor, and Fortress ended up winning it by using Explosion on top of 2 curses. So we were at like +2 or +3 from Curse on attack and defense, and then used Explosion and one-shotted Roaring Moon. It was like such a stupid strat, but it was like the best shit we'd seen. It was the best thing when he actually pulled it off, when Fortress exploded and killed it. But there you go. We beat Larry. Larry wasn't much of a challenge, honestly. He's the normal type gym leader. We have a full team of fighting types. You'd expect that we were going to sweep that. So, the game is set and match already before it started. You know? Wasn't even worth Larry fighting there. Next gym is going to be slightly more tough, and it's Ghost. However, you might think, well, actually Ghost is really bad for us because we have a bunch of fighting types. You'd think that. However, Hariyama has knockoff. Useful move. To be fair, Tauros can't really do anything in that fight, so I don't think Tauros is actually going to feature in that one. Screwdriver has Rage Fist, which means this thing's going to be smashing super effective hits on most likely non-bulky Ghost types, so they're going to get destroyed. Satsurak has Night Slash. Whiskey Sour, who hopefully will have evolved by then as well at level 42. When we get up there, we'll have Sucker Punch as a Toxicroak, so this thing's going to be nasty. Jerry has Scrappy, which means he can hit Ghost types with Fighting type and Normal type moves. Breloom has Leech Seed and Spore. The Duck here, the Dancing Duck, has Water type moves, so that's fairly good from that side of things. Lucario, in theory, if we get it evolved, can have Dark Pulse, but I don't know if we'll get it in time. Pawmot can use Nuzzle, which is Paralysis. Crabrawler, to be fair, I don't think actually has anything. I don't think he does he? No, he doesn't really have anything for this. Nor really does Medicham, and then you've got Gimlet, doesn't really do much here either. So, I mean, to be fair, these three are probably a bit irrelevant, but everyone else pretty much has a role in this for Ghost, which is kind of wild considering our whole team is fighting types. But... Successful day today, though. I suppose it's a little unfortunate to some degree, I will say, that we lost the flawless completion of this run by losing to Iono, but, you know, she's probably the most annoying gym in the game. Probably the hardest challenge pre, like, Elite Four and everything, so... It is what it is. We'll take it. We'll take it. I think we still made a ton of progress today, so I can't really be disappointed with that. We're going to switch back to the lab, of course. Our place of vibing and just chatting screen. I don't know what to call it. Our place of worship, I was going to call it, but that doesn't really work, does it? Yeah. Welcome back to the lab, everybody. If you've never been here, welcome in officially. If you have before, you know the drill. But this is the lab. We are going to be wrapping up pretty soon here, I think. So I'm just going to start looking for someone to raid. Well, thank you all for being here. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'd appreciate if you'd stick around for the raid. You don't have to, of course, but if you would, I would appreciate it, because that'd be pretty cool. Yeah. And that music. I do enjoy a lot of Pokemon music. There's some good stuff in there, you know? Some good stuff. Where do I want to go? That's the question. I don't know where I want to go. Do I do Pokemon or do I just go with someone else? Go with whatever. I feel like I could just go wherever. Yeah, thank you very much for being here, Proxy. I appreciate it. Thank you for taking the time to pop over. I do appreciate it very much. See, I remembered. It took me a second there where I was like in another place because I was looking for the raid stuff and I was like, wait a minute, what was the name again? I remembered. See, I'll get it. I'll get it. Where do I want to go? I don't know. It's a tough question tonight. I feel like a lot of the people I know who are on have raided recently. You know what? Actually, I think I know where I'm going to go. Yeah. I think I know where I'm going to go. Why not? Yeah, I know where I'm going. Let's go for an interesting raid today. So I'm playing a puzzle game today. I'm going to go. Raid and sub-raid messages are in the chat. If you are not subscribed, fear not, because for 100 channel points below the stream, you can unlock the Noxcat emote that you can use. So you can use the subs raid message if you want to as well. See, we're all inclusive here. It's up to you though. If you want to use the other one, then feel free. The biohazard one is pretty cool as well. I will still say that. So I stand by it. So you can use whichever one you want to do. But as the raid music has started, you know what that means? We're at the end of today. It's time for us to wind down for the night and to head off into the abyss for another couple of days before Sunday when I'll be back again with special stream. So let me do this real quick. Is that the one? That's the one. I also need to add a new one to that as well. But if anyone wants any of these links, they're all below stream anyway if you miss any of them. But here's all this stuff if you want it. Up to you, honestly. If you want to join Discord and stuff like that, then feel free. If you don't, you don't. That's fine. Never gonna hate you and become a hate watcher like Bevan because of no one joining the Discord or anything like that, right? If you want to, it's there. And I appreciate it. If you do want to join, it's up to you. I do post stream updates and stuff in Discord and on Twitter and stuff. Although my Twitter's broken at the minute. I don't know. It's weird. It won't even open Twitter anymore. At least on my PC. So I have to open it on different browsers and stuff to get it to work. It's really weird. But I have all my other stuff on there as well. I post VODs every week. I post weekly clips onto the TikTok and the Instagram account that I have now as well. Usually they're all Siege clips because, well, they do well. So that's why I post Siege clips. Thank you, Barwell. I appreciate it. But yeah, raid messages are there in chat. We're going to raid into someone we've raided before. It's been a little while. They were playing Pokemon, funnily enough, before when we raided them. And I think they're pretty cool. They've got a very interesting PNG. And we're going to go and say hi, okay? So, let's go on. You may have seen the emotes before as well, potentially from one particular person in chat. But we're going to go and say hi to Kiyu. Let's go and say hi to Kiyu. Let's go and say hi to Kiyu Berry, who is a very interesting individual, and I enjoy their streams, so we'll go in and say hi to them. First things first, let me scroll down and see what we had happen today. Well, I guess while I was offline, thank you very much, Proxy, for the cheeky follow. I appreciate it very much, and thank you so much for that. Oreo with the 115 stream streak. Holy shit. 115 streams in a row. Insane. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Sasha as well, thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate that as well. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. And Bevan. I'll acknowledge the fact that you actually did this today, even if Stream Elements didn't. Thank you, Bevan, for the unfollow and refollow. I appreciate it very much. And, yeah. Hope everyone has a good one. Thank you very much for being here, hanging out with me. And vibing and lurking and all that stuff. I'll be back on Sunday at the same time and the same place. It's going to be 7 p.m. GMT. Well, not GMT, BST now. It's not GMT anymore. 7 p.m. BST. And we will, yeah, we'll crack on from there. Should be good. So, yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. It's been a good day today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. And I'll see you all soon, okay? Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.